Where the F are my notes? Oh, probably in the notes channel. Okay. So, earlier. Aloe, Xalia, Karydin, Lekai, Rhyol, moving forward into the Platinum Mine, unfazed by the thin mist blanketing the floor, you discovered the final resting place of Rolling Rock, who had turned undead and attacked you suddenly. Putting him to his final rest, you ventured forward and found a curious crevice. Feeling it was better to press on rather than find out what was waiting for you at the bottom, there was a brief scuffle where Xalia wandered into a room with a standing pool of water. She was wondering what spooked Lekai out of the room, but Xalia was pulled underwater, and the group immediately lightning bolted into action to save their companion from a skeleton attempting to drown her. Meanwhile, Aloe pulled apart a barricade. Beyond this barricade was a skull wrapped in flame. It was felled, but not before fireballing the party, dealing heavy damage. Taking a moment to recuperate, you pressed onward and located Sig, who had made it past the first door to the Magic Forge. Framed by the charred masonry walls and the huge and wide open double door to the with a fiery ruby placed in a recess, Aloe got in close and got a good look at her while she pondered her next steps. One of the kobolds seemed to sense the rest of the gang's approach and warned everyone as Rhyol called out for Sig's attention. Sigurd Weaver turns to face the group upon hearing her name. There's the glittering minerals in the ceiling, dazzling above like a night sky. Her expression is stern. She murmurs to the pack of small creatures around her as she sees all of you in the torchlight. And Aloe, you hear, "Bolds, these people mean to do us harm. Some of them can weave like Newt could. The moment they cast anything, or if I start acting strangely, attack them." And the young woman calls out, "Sorry, I can't identify anything you have right now. I'm busy. Please come back another time."
Karydin steps forward in line with
right
Raikel.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh no, if you have something to say it now.
We're not looking to have anything identified, Sig. We just have some questions. We want to know. We want to understand why you've betrayed us.
She stands strong, and she decides that, sure, fine, I'll explain. She casts a long shadow over Amaretto, who she has grasped by the ankle. It's just kind of like on his back. His starry purple cloak splayed out on the rock ground. You want to know? I'll tell you. She clears her throat. I was adopted by a pair of master transmuters. The things they could do were extraordinary. Quill, bench, chips, shoes, and she gestures to the kobolds. They were all created by them, from nothing. When I became part of the family, there was a younger brother already waiting for me, and she gestures to the floating contraption next to her. When they passed, I promised I would always keep Newt safe. For years I protected him. I was out with Newt's spelunking when we had the misfortune of stepping on a fire trap. My brother was reduced to ash on the spot. As his elder and guardian, I need to fix this problem. This Newt little spinning, hourglass shape, holding, constantly turning this ash over and over again where it falls into the bottom section. She pierces all of you with a steely glare.
Karydin's mouth sort of drops open a bit, and he averts his gaze, looking to the ground. And his grip on Kestrel loosens for a bit before he reaffirms himself, grips Kestrel tightly, and meets Sigurd's glare with one of his own.
Rhyol kind of... sorry. Rhyol kind of, not stepping up, but sort of leans a little bit forward. Yells out, "Answer me this! Are you the Black Salamander?"
She nods. That's right.
Take a step forward.
I've adopted that moniker. It's gotten some things done.
You've been extremely busy. You've killed countless people.
Yes, that was some messy business. I'm so close to putting that behind me now. The door is it's right on the other side of the door. Listen, I'm doing you all a favor. I was going to use Mint, but she was freed. I was going to use Cherry, but I ran out of time, and other people were closing in on the mine. I couldn't wait for her powers to awaken. And there's this wizard here. I'm doing everyone a favor by sacrificing Amaretto. No one likes this donut anyway.
Karydin speaks up. Just because we don't like him doesn't mean he deserves to die. He's been very helpful. He's provided us with plenty of useful information, and even past that, he's been a good friend. You don't have the right to decide that his life isn't worth it.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Okay.
Rhyol, getting kind of visibly angry. As long as I stand, you will never get into that forge. And take a step forward. Oh, did I lose everyone? Sound?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Just paranoid.
Yeah, no Discord disruption.
Sig's kind of like a little wide-eyed now. She has this weird grin on her face. I see. Does anyone else have something to say? Does anyone else feel like my brother doesn't deserve to live?
At that, Karydin sort of notices the look on her face and begins sizing up the distance between him and the kobolds.
Nothing. I see. Alright. I understand how this goes. And she goes in her... She lets a hand go into a bag, and she withdraws a simple white mask with a stoic expression. She places it on her face and pulls her hood up and calls out to you. We have conflicting opinions. It's time for a frank exchange of views. And now before you, the shrouded figure stands that you saw before that fled from Galway. The individual has been devising the nefarious machinations plaguing the Emperor Coast for the past couple months. The Salamander. I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, yeah. Been waiting all week for that.
Looks like Thomas and I are gonna have to roll off.
Wait, what? 3 people rolled 14.
Oh, looks like Thomas,
Wait.
Raikel, and I are gonna have to roll off.
Well, Rye wins because highest dex.
Is that how that works?
Dex breaks
It-
tiebreakers.
It's also, but Thomas and Aloe are both gonna have to, or Thomas and
what's-
Min's brain words.
I can.
So,
Oh, I rolled a 16. Oops.
You rolled the, yes, you did.
I mistook mine for Rhyol somehow.
That's also
I
a
think-
persuasion check.
I think it, like, auto does
Oh, I
rolled a
got a
6.
6.
Yeah, we rolled a 6.
Or maybe it's
I'm
just alphabetical.
The 16 you're seeing is the AC.
Yeah, clearly.
Let's see. So Lekai,
I assume it's just alphabetical,
yeah.
but it's hard to tell. How's that?
Mm.
It looks like
then-
that's what it went with.
Rhyol, what's your... Alright, so Aloe and Rhyol will go at the same time.
What?
The actual same time. Get out of here, Amaretto. You're not in
The
this combat.
same damn time.
Get out of here, Amaretto. You're dead.
Going at the
No!
same damn
Alright.
time.
Oh god, shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Double natural 20s. Ooh.
The dice forged
Ooh.
the narrative. Alright. So, the Salamander gets a name change. Hang on. The Salamander. Alright, so, Chips, the Kobold, has in his hands a very interesting contraption that's been giving off the flame that has been lighting his little area. He has a steel tube, probably of the Salamander's design. It's perpetually has a little small flame at the end of it, and Chips takes a couple steps towards Rhyol, leverages the tube at her, and I need a dexterity saving throw because he's shooting you with a flamethrower.
Oh my god. No!
Is that real?
Uh-oh.
Alright. 14 fire damage.
Oh.
Absorb elements.
Alright.
I apply half damage.
Alright, so what is your absorb elements? I think that's the first time you've gotten it off.
No, this is actually the third.
Oh, is
Um,
it? My bad.
Mhm.
Okay, well,
I think I got it off on like the early sessions.
weave us
Yes.
a tail.
Yeah. So it's just like it kind of like some of the fire kind of gets like magically siphoned into the like machinery, and then kind of gets like held in place between like the loader like pincers of one of her, her gauntlet fists, the one she punches with. That's
Sick.
kind of how it is.
Chips covers you in flame, and you just reel it back and absorb some of it. The Salamander brandishes a staff that has a... it's actually lit. Where'd my torch go? And she'll look around, scanning the cave, and then is going to throw a firebolt at the ceiling, which is going to
What?
see if she rolls a negative. Okay. She sends a firebolt cascading into the glittering ceiling. It hits a stalactite, which very conveniently is above Rhyol. And
That's another dex
it
save.
falls down onto Rhyol. I thought about how to do this, but nah, we're just gonna do this, and it's damage from the fireball.
Oh.
It's bludgeoning damage instead, though.
Okay. Oh my god, okay.
Hang on.
Oh, it's... wait. The second one? Oh yeah, that was the attack roll. Why am I fucking... Alright.
14 bludgeoning damage to you.
Alright, that's reduced heavy armor master by 3, so 11.
Okay.
I'll do that math. So that's just 11. 24.
Okay. And then Shoes, the kobold, does something funky looking and brandishes his cloak, and now appears to be in 2 places at once.
Oh.
The kobold also takes out a rope and whispers something to it, dashing toward a stalagmite. And I need a dexterity saving throw from, let's see. From Karydin. As a rope held by Shoes zips forward and wraps Karydin up, and you are now entangled and restrained by a magical rope.
Is restrained. Oh, you got it for me. What a hero.
And let's see, 1, 2. And he's going to duck behind and roll stealth. Alright, if your passive perception is over 14, or you could just go around to him, that's fine too. But the kobold is attempting to hide.
Mm-hmm.
As all this unfolds before you, Xalia, you have the first on the draw of your team, as you've been patiently waiting. What would you like to do?
Let's see. She's going to walk up here. I think. Yeah. How far was that? 20. Cool. And she's going to. This guy.
I'm sorry, which
Spook
one?
him. Chips.
Okay.
Hmm?
Chips is going to roll that old wisdom throw. He is... he fails it. Alright. So, is there anything special about it, or...?
No, it's just a cause fear thing. She's actually going to not make a big deal about the actual casting. But once she sees that it's... I don't remember what she looks like right now. I think she's still the flesh monster. No, she's back to something reasonable, I think.
Yeah.
Because she got spooked.
I think it was, you got...
oh yeah, she was like smaller.
The tear things coming from your eyes.
Yeah.
Like
And those.
Oh, right, yeah. She's just like a normal human being with black fucking pride stains. Alright, she's going to fucking just snarl hiss at him with, spiky mouth. Deliberately, now that she sees that it's worked.
Chips is very upset by this, and he's starting to feel it. His sense of mortality is starting to creep up, even though he's got the salamander right there. Lekai, you're up.
Oh, she's gonna back off after. Actually, no, given she scared him. She's not.
Okay.
Can Karydin call out to Lekai right now, or would I have to wait for that to be my turn?
Sure, go ahead. If it's not too
Lekai, a little help here? Bit tangled up at the moment.
The Dragonborn is wrapped up by a rope that kind of snaked its way towards him.
Lekai is going to use... Oh, I must have closed it by mistake. Pull it back up. Actually, no. Save that. Lekai is going to run up to Karydin and try to untangle him from the rope.
Okay. Let me double check to make sure that. Target restrained.
Do I have to roll against it?
Make a.
You could try to cut it up.
You can try to cut it. You can. You can try to make a strength check to get him out of there, or you can take the help action to help him get out of it, and that'll give him advantage on his next thing to get out of it if he chooses to.
If I choose a strength option, then that's rolling against a...
Is rolling against a difficulty class.
Which is just you roll, and if you roll high enough, it works. As is everything in D&D.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and cut it off of him.
Okay. This is a magical rope, so go ahead. Make an attack roll.
Alright.
Alright. An 11 actually does not pierce this rope. As you cut into it with your dagger, it seems like it hardens briefly in the area that you try to cut into it. It shimmers and shines, and there's something a little magical about this rope. It's definitely tougher than the average thing. You get the sense that this cutting into this would be much more difficult than previously imagined.
Oh god, it has an AC of 20? Jesus, okay.
And then
Lekai
realizes he should have made that secret, but yes.
Lekai is going to yell out, "It's no good, can't cut this." Oh.
Sorry.
Try... It doesn't look like physical works. Try something else. And I believe I can still move, correct?
You can still move, and you have,
Sure.
and you have a bonus action.
Alright, cool.
You had like... Yeah, you still got like 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, I was just making sure. Then I'm gonna move right here. Here. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. I misjudged it. I'm gonna move right here and attack Workbench with the Dagger of Returning.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Go for it. It's a disadvantage attack because you're outside of the inner range.
Is it
Right?
not 30?
It's,
No.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
It's 20-60. If you're further away from 20, you can still make the attack. It's just a disadvantage. If
Okay.
it's further than 60, then you wouldn't be able to make the attack at all. 15 will hit bench.
The one time I thought I had the numbers right.
Alright. I think this is like the singular situation where you don't get sneak attack.
That's correct.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, the dagger of returning sinks into the kobold. He yells, "Rah!" Makes kobold noises. You realize now that he was already kind of hurt, and this just adds to it. He's bleeding.
And the dagger zips back, and that is it.
Okay. Aloe and Rhyol. You have
Ah.
simultaneous turns.
God.
At the same damn time.
I was gonna creep up behind Chips.
Do it. He's scared. He's looking a little fearful. Even though he's got a flamethrower and all sorts of other gear, he's like,
It's not having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go, and I'll go after you.
I was just gonna tap him on the shoulder.
Wow.
Okay. Chips yelps.
Yeah, because an invisible. Is that reveal technically?
Let's see here.
I think it's attacks and spells that reveal.
Yeah, attacks and spells, or if you make him do a saving throw. Chips yelps, and like he almost triggers the flamethrower, like in the air. Like it does a little spurt, just like he's confused now. What else would you like to do?
That's my turn.
Really? Okay.
Okay.
Aloe the kobold bully.
Yeah, I should be able to get there, right? So this is.
Actually,
How do I do? Is there a way to do like What is it? Like a waypoint? How do I?
What you looking for?
What's the question?
Like for when you're measuring? Is there a way to like drop a point and? I'm pretty sure it is, right? To like set.
Hold control while you're measuring, and then left click.
Yes.
Still holding control.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't even know about
And you
that.
can do
Yeah, I knew
something
that.
even super cool. Is if you start at a token, you can push
Mhm.
space and it moves it.
Oh my god.
That's hard. That's 5, 20, that's
30.
30. Okay, I can't do that.
Oh yeah, it's dwarf.
20, 25. Darn. Yeah, so I'm just one shy. Yeah, I can't get there. Dang. Either way, gonna pop a quick greater healing potion.
Okay.
And that's a bonus action, right?
It's an action or bonus, your choice.
Alright.
Good
Woo!
roll.
Wow, that is a really high roll.
Jesus.
You just held back almost everything you got hit by.
I can't. Alright, that's annoying. I'll have to manually apply that healing. I'll do that in a second. And then. Alright, actually, wait.
I got you.
Frightened. Yeah, Frightened doesn't affect attack of op, right?
What was
Like, they're
it?
still
Attack of
frightened?
opportunity.
Frightened does not.
What exactly does Frightened do? It's not like feared, where they can't make an attack. It's
Yeah.
like they only have disadvantage.
Frightened does not affect attack of opportunity. Frightened gives the creature disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of the fear is within line of sight, and the creature cannot willingly move closer to the source of its fear, which is currently Xalia.
Alright, cool.
So Chips cannot move close to Xalia.
That's fine. Then I will move up. I'll just try and get closer, move up, and whack Chips.
Okay.
And this will have extra bit of fire damage.
19 will hit Chips.
Heck yeah.
Bonk.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Bonk, and then a little bit of extra
And this
Fire.
one's fire damage.
from the
Thunder
from
and
the
then fire.
Blam.
Yeah.
And Chips
Like,
appears to the fire courses over him, and he appears to be wearing fire retardant gear, so the fire
That
damage
makes
is not.
No,
does not
fair,
do as
makes
much.
sense. Valid. Understand. Oh, I should have. That's whatever. I should have done something else, but it's fine.
Okay, and then disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you. Okay.
Alright. Yep. And yeah, and now I'll also have disadvantage attacks on me. With Frank, alright. And okay, that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Okay.
And are you sure that's all you want to do, Aloe?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Aloe is still invisible. Let's see here. Quill is going to click his heels together and rise into the air as
Whoa.
wings sprout from his little leathers that are covering his feet. He is 10 feet in the air and will hover slightly in front of the Salamander, and he's gonna produce a diamond from a side satchel and is going to hurl a nasty looking thing. This nasty looking thing is a lightning bolt being
So
propelled
fun.
from this diamond that he has in his hands. So like he holds out this diamond and the lightning bolt curves zigzags around everybody in between and hurls straight into Karydin. At advantage because he is restrained. Does an 18 hit you?
It does.
Okay, 3d8 lightning damage.
Ow! Ow!
17. And that's Quill's turn. Karydin, Dun-Telor.
Blasted by the lightning bolt, Karydin yelps, and then takes a deep breath, steadying himself, managing to maintain his footing. And under his breath says, "Sifmir, give me strength." And he lets out a roar as he calls upon the might of the giants.
Okay. You embiggen.
Karydin has cast Become Large.
Let's get huge! Or large, technically.
Alright, the rope of entanglement bursts because you are
Oh,
big.
it automatically bursts. Okay.
The dice favor you.
Okay.
Sifmir's strength allows you to burst through the entanglement.
Mm-hmm. So, let's see. 10, 15. There. Cool. Karydin is going to dash behind Chips and then take a stroke at him with Kestrel.
Do it. That'll hit.
He's big mad. He's
God.
big mad.
Christ.
You got that 1d6 on you?
Oh, 1d6 from extra. Yeah, slash R 1d6.
From being large?
Oh, cool.
Alright. I mean, yeah, you slash him up pretty good. You've got you're a big old Dragonborn, you just cleave through Chips' armor. He reels back, the little pyro converger going everywhere. And he is looking not so great.
Yeah, Karydin just, like, Kestrel gives it a little twist, and then just, like, downward diagonal stroke from top right of Chip's shoulder. It's a little bit... It's not perfect because he's not 100% used to Karydin's not 100% used to this new size, but it's good enough to give him a serious injury.
Okay. Let's see here. So... Let's see, anything else from you?
No, I think that's gonna be it for Karydin. Actually, in fact, he's going to stay. Chips, I'm sorry, but it has to be done.
Okay.
Aw.
Make a persuasion check. Chips doesn't believe you. Alright, Workbench is going to lock and load this crazy looking contraption. He's got this double-barreled launching mechanism, and he's going to say some stuff in this almost Draconic language, but not quite. It's like Draconic slang, and he's basically saying, I'm gonna get you, for the people that can understand Draconic. It's not quite what it is, because it's not a code for it, but anyway, he's shooting you. I need dexterity saving throws from Karydin, who's the biggest thing in the room, and Lekai, because you threw a dagger at him.
Oh my
Oh, let's
God.
go!
Very nice.
Woo, big boy.
Let's go.
Alright, both of those are great. So, Bench shoots this warbling, like, globular mass at both of you. You both managed to get out of the way at the last second. And next to each of you is a pile, like it splorches into the ground, just is this green slime-looking thing. It looks caustic and acidic, and it'd probably be a bad idea to step into. And then Benj is going to take a couple steps back because there are people closer now, and he doesn't like that. Chips is surrounded. Oh no! Let's see here. He's going to
retreated.
He's going to leverage his Pyro Converger at the biggest thing in the room, which is Karydin, who just did 1,000,000 damage. And he's going to shoot you with a flamethrower. Let's see here. He's off balance, so from being frightened, so he doesn't get Aloe. He's just making a sweep, like in this direction.
Like he's pointing, like towards me and then around that way almost.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So a 6 is not greater. It's not greater than or equal to 13. So here's 4d6. 11 fire damage.
Ooh, I like that fire damage on the 6. That was cool.
What is 7 plus 3?
10.
Oh, 7 plus 4. And
11.
11.
Yeah. And the Pyro Converger. It seems like the Salamander didn't have a lot of time to hash out the details, so it explodes from this latest thing and explodes in Chips' hands, and he also takes 46 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Because he has resistance to fire damage. He is now bloody, charred, and kind of like wobbling back and forth. Let's see, the Salamander sees Chips' predicament and is going to send... is going to send Newt towards him? Wait, no, just kidding. She doesn't have that, so she can't do that. She's instead going to throw a device that lands right at Chips' feet and then explodes into this glitter bomb. Just there's lots of sparkles going around him, and she's going to yell out, "No, Chips, be strong!" and send a firebolt at the source of his fear, which is going to be Xalia. Does a 10 hit you?
Nope.
The firebolt careens off into this big crystal structure here and blasts off a couple purple bits. She'll also take a step back. Like one hand on her staff, one hand on Amaretto's ankle, and then Shoes is going to dart out from behind the stalactite. And he's going to throw a punch at the air, mind you, but as soon as he does, a spectral ram comes galloping out of this ring that he has. Lekai, I need a whatchamacallit? I need a die roll. Does a 23 hit?
That definitely hits.
2d10. 13 damage. And you are
1 second, 1 second.
Yes?
Delay this for a minute.
I'm delaying.
Then 30 feet.
As this ram is charging at Lekai.
Karydin shouts, "Sudvamir, protect my allies!" And he clenches the other hand of his other hand that's not holding his Kestrel. A cloud of fog bursts out of his armor and surrounds Lekai. And the ram comes charging out. And then yeah, that's within 30 feet of me, right? That's 25.
Yeah.
Quill. The ram comes flying, careening out of the cloud, and slams into Quill.
Heck yeah. Shoes will look very confused at this. Kind of looks at it, looks at the ring, and then says some stuff in Draconic. It wasn't me! Quill is badly hurt and beaten. The ram just gutted him. He's got the air knocked out of him for a moment. He's kind of like teetering, floating in the air on the winged leathers. And then...
Does his flying involve concentration at all?
No, it does not, unfortunately.
Well,
Okay. Oh, that's
well, I
good.
was actually going to do something like this anyway.
Well, actually, does it? As if concentrating on a spell? Nope. He's just there. And
Good for him.
he is going to rush back behind the stalactite and try to hide again. But where could it be? Where could he possibly be? Alright, Xalia.
Okay, Chip seems to be mostly dealt with, so she's going to drop concentration on that and turn her attention to this dude.
Okay. The
So
kobold
she's...
flying in the air.
So she's going to, having seen that and thinking things along that line anyway, she's going to attempt to phantasmal force Quill, to make him think that Shoes is still attacking him.
Oh crap, okay.
With an evil glare on his face, going, I finally got my chance to betray you in Draconic.
Alright. Let's see here. Shabing?
Damn it.
Oh. Smart boy.
Shoes would never betray me. Quill says, you're not the real kobold.
Everybody knows Shoes is the homie.
Shoes is the homie. You want to move or stay there?
Just stay there, yeah.
Lekai, you almost got belted by this mystical ram. What would you like to do?
Okay, quick. Oh, okay, never mind. I misunderstood that for some moment. Lekai is not too thrilled, so he is.
Did you take the damage?
You did not take that damage, by the way.
Yeah, you can heal that off. I fixed that.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I saw you take the damage, so yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because I was reading through it and it didn't say damn, or at least like blocking or anything like that.
Yeah, it redirects the attack entirely.
Okay. Oh,
What's up?
like Lekai got to see this fist coming at him and then a puff of smoke with a ram flying off to Quill, and he's going to chase after Shoe.
Okay. You rush around the stalactite.
yeah.
You see this kobold kind of like huddled against it. He's got his hands over his head.
Wasn't me.
And while running, he's going to put up his dagger of returning and use assault on him.
Go for it. You have disadvantage on this attack.
Alright. Disadvantage, don't fail me.
A 13, you slice with assault the one half of this double-bladed scimitar, and
What?
you,
Is it not Dex? Why do
Was
you
it
only
not
have
Dex?
Why do you only have +4?
Did it not take his proficiency?
It did not.
Are you proficient
No.
in scimitars?
I mean, rogues are
Well-
proficient in martial weapons, right?
Rogues are proficient in simple weapons and small machines.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I see.
The one thing rogues can't do.
Yeah, apparently.
Go on.
Double checking. Yeah, scimitars are martial weapons. You cleave
Yes.
the kobold, and you realize that it was an image. Kobold, Shoes is projecting himself in many places at a time, and you hacked away at the part that is not him. You strike air.
Lekai scoffs at it and takes back out his dagger, returning and says, "How about this?"
That'll work. That hits.
Yeah, that's.
And this time.
He had disadvantage on the roll, so he doesn't get sneak attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I want to re-roll that, actually.
Wait, really?
Yes, disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Good
I
to
forgot
know.
about that.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Go for it. Hey!
There you go.
There we go.
All right. As you rush, as you recalibrate, you take a deft stab towards Shoes, and he yelps in pain. And his illusion around him dissipates, and it is now revealed where he was standing.
I left out one part.
Actually, he heals 3 damage because that is an offhand attack.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to move back myself
Okay.
over, away from the black salamander so that I can handle Shoes.
Okay.
Above board, did Lekai move, like, in heckin' this direction? Because I cannot see Lekai any longer.
No. Well, I moved straight over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah.
went that way.
That face with no dark, that face with no dark vision.
Yeah.
All right. So Shoes is going to collect himself enough to swipe out as you.
He shouldn't be able to because
Oh, that's right. Wait,
my
you're,
talent.
You're a buckler
Yeah.
of swashes. You buckled all of Shoes' swashes, and he can't do it.
I'm dancing away
Got
from him.
Just kidding.
Nice.
He swipes and he only hits air. You're like, haha.
Wait, so
Your footwork is too fancy.
the swashbucklers just like when they attack, or is it only when they hit?
No,
They
if,
naturally disengage.
wait, say that again?
So I'm just curious about what the mechanic is. Is it so it's like when you hit, that target can't take an attack of op?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Cool.
It's
Or
if you make
if I
you.
if I
it doesn't
attack at
hit.
them, then they can't do it any opportunity against me.
Aloe, you are still invisible,
Oh.
and Rhyol, what would you like to do? What would you two like to do?
Well, Aloe, if you are willing to finish off, or I mean, Chips is pretty hurt, and you have some pretty high damage potential.
Yeah.
If you were finishing off, I can get myself sort of stuck in between these two, try and hold them down. Maybe even get my like sort of pseudo taunt on the salamander.
Okay.
That way I don't have to deal with the attack of ops. Alternatively, I could try and do something to Chips, be it shove or hit, and then you could like go off or stay stealthed or whatever. What are you thinking?
What am I thinking?
I guess technically any attack you do will be advantage, right? Because you're
Yep.
stealthed. So yeah, it's all depends on like. Are you feeling you want to go for damage on like an untargeted hit, undamaged person, or what? Okay.
I think I'm just gonna creep over to the side here.
And so I creep.
I admire your commitment to being invisible.
Okay.
Karydin can probably get himself stuck in between Quill and the Salamander. In fact, I'm not sure if Quill's going to be living too much longer. We'll see.
Were you pretty slamming?
chips.
Oh, okay. Well, so Aloe, what are you doing?
I'm just chucking a flame at chips.
All right, go for it.
Advantage.
You do remember he was fire resistant, right?
I remember.
Okay.
That absolutely hits him though. All right. Yeah. You apparate into existence as you produce a flame and wing it towards him. He stumbles forwards, hit by this unseen attack, and he looks like he is barely hanging on.
Also,
He is
gonna drop one of these friends
nice.
Oh,
Where's it go?
right there.
Oh,
Right on me.
Under-
Right on top.
Okay. All right. So roll some healing.
Also, it looks like a rat.
Good.
You went, oh, whoa.
oh yeah.
Yo, is it the return of the rat from Most Potent Brew?
That's for you to decide. All right. Anything special about healing spirit that you would like to tell us?
It's just a little ghostly rat friend that crawls on things that it likes.
Okay.
So above board, how many? So what is your ability modifier? It's like what, +4?
Should be 4.
So we can heal 3 more times.
Yes.
Okay.
4 more times.
4 more.
Oh yeah, that's +1. Yeah.
We'll
Cool.
keep that in mind.
Okay.
Very cool.
Anything else, Alan?
No.
Okay.
All right then. Then I will try to finish off chips so we can get Karydin into the thick of things. Or not? Blech.
I regret to inform you that an 8 does not hit chips.
Nope. Unfortunate.
You go to smack him with your loader gauntlets, and he batters it away with the remains of this pyro conversion.
Oh, that's all I got. Unfortunate.
What a champ. Scared and still battling.
All right, Quill, barely aloft, is going to. Let's see here. Let's see. He used that earlier. He's got one of these left. He takes out 3 kobold fingers, and then he points them at Karydin, Rhyol, and Xalia, and from each of these kobold fingers, he expels 3 rays of fire. His last one, as he was using this to exterminate some fungi earlier. So Karydin, Rhyol, and Xalia.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Okay.
Okay, so which is for who?
I think it was in order. So
In
13
order?
is you, 7 is me, and then 23
That's
is...
only 1 hit, yeah.
Okay. 5 fire damage to Xalia.
Something like that.
As this ray of scorchiness blasts into your form. And he's going to put himself between Aloe and the Salamander. Aloft. Karydin. That's to you.
Karydin is hurting pretty bad.
I'm gonna have my spirit heal him again.
Do it?
Yeah. So I get another 2 healing. And 3 more uses of that, right?
Yes.
So Karydin is also going to pop a potion. Not bad, not bad. And that was his bonus action, by the way.
Oh crap. Okay.
No, what's up?
No, go ahead. Doesn't.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I forgot something and everything became easier. Keep going.
Karydin is going to. In fact, let me just check real quick. Yeah, he can make that. Karydin runs over to Chips, tall enough to hit him, I assume.
Yeah. But as you do that, Chips. Wait, you mean Quill?
Quill, yes.
Chips is going to be offended that you that you called his brother his own name. He's going to stab you with a broken pyro converter.
Okay.
He's trying his best.
15.
That does not hit.
All right. Carry on.
So Karydin gets out of the way of the broken pyro converter stab. It's a bit unwieldy, not really meant for this. And gets up next to Quill and takes a swing with Kestrel.
Do it.
Ugh.
Quill
Oh,
does an evasive maneuver and he lists lazily to the left. And he dodges. He's flying.
And then, and you know what? This makes sense because actually Karydin was taking this as a running swing. And he's going to action surge and move over to Salamander and take a swing with Kestrel at her.
All right, go for it. What is her AC? It's less than 17.
Alrighty.
Jesus.
And
hurt.
as Karydin runs over to the Salamander, Kestrel begins glowing a bright flaming orange.
Dang.
Oh my god, he's going Nova.
It leaves a trail of fiery runes in the air. Sudvamir, slay my enemies!
My foes!
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my
All
god. Oh my god.
All right, cool.
He feigns low and then does a spinning overhead slash, cutting a gash in Sigrid's armor. And he, the runes coalesce into chains that swoop, swoop, swing around and enchain the Salamander.
Alright, yeah, she shrieks in pain. Ah! Get this foul magic off of me! Bench,
Oh, and you know what?
please.
I'm still giant, so it's another 1d6.
Oh, yeah,
Lamau.
go for it.
The fun's not over.
Hey!
Hey, it adds up.
Yep.
All
One
right.
damage, one damage.
She yells over, shrieks, Bench, help me! Bench, very loyal, levies his dual barrel launcher at Karydin Dun-Telor. I need 2 dexterity saving throws from you.
Oh,
Alright. Zoop zoop. So, the first one, you are covered in acid. It does 6
Oh.
acid damage to you.
Okay.
And it is on you, so it will do it every turn until you scrape it off or something like that.
Okay.
And the next one misses, trying not to hit Salamander. And his aim is off, and it splorches next to you. And Bench takes another step back. Hi, Chips. Chips is no longer frightened, or does he need to make a saving?
No longer. Because it's
No
concentration.
longer, yeah. I dropped it to try to do something else.
Alright. Let's see here. Chips is going to try to strike at Rhyol with a broken pyro converter.
Chip says yes.
Chips answers your question.
Thanks, Chip.
Yes, but thank you for answering.
So
Okay,
22
well,
hit you?
that's hidden.
Okay.
But is it really going to be doing damage here?
No.
It doesn't do damage.
Wow.
Chips.
Wait, actually, does it reduce it to 1 or 0?
I think it's 0.
No, yeah, I can reduce to 0. Yeah, I take 0 damage from that.
Chips tries to stab you with this melted, busted flamethrower, but it cannot go through your armor. Your knowledge and your tinkeringness has improved it to where Chips' feeble attempts cannot harm you. The salamander takes damage on her turn, right?
Is she actually restrained?
Does she?
Yes, she does.
While restrained, yes. She is restrained and the target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Hit me another 2d6.
Yeah,
Youch!
yeah, yeah.
Alright. The salamander does not like this.
Understandable.
She, bound by these fiery manacles pinning her to the cave floor, she grunts in pain, looks around to her kobold cohort, and I'm going to the forge. I'll come back for you guys, I promise. I just have to bring back Newt. And with that, the salamander tears off her mantle, and since she is restrained, she can't throw it behind her. It just envelops her. The garment circles around her and Amaretto, and she and Amaretto both disappear with a very familiar-looking purple runic circle. They are gone.
I see.
Very cool.
Okay. Shoes, however, is still here. Let's see here. Take until the start of your next turn. Alright, so Shoes brandishes his cloak, and a second image of him appears. And there are now 2 shoeses. There's now a pair of shoes.
There's a pair of shoes!
Oh my god.
And Shoes, being a dueling sort of kobold, takes this opportunity to thrust out and use another charge of his ring. A ram emanates from it and goes galloping towards Lekai. I'm pretty sure a 26 hits, unless you say
Yep.
otherwise.
That hits.
Alright. The ram slams into your chest, knocks the air out of you, and you're pushed 5 feet backwards. You
I
take
can't help with that one.
12 damage. 12 force damage. Shoes is going to hop over the stalagmite, zoop, 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 and then see Xalia, and then and then kind of like plaster himself against it, being a little fearful now that the salamander is gone. Xalia, you see this little kobold clamber over the stalagmite, and everything else that has unfolded. What would you like to do?
It's the same trick, but in reverse. Except because what's his nuts annoyed her. It's gonna be. Wait, no, it was the same. Came guy fireballs are cool. So this time, it's the exact same trick she tried last time, except just her roles reversed.
Wow.
All right.
That's fail.
Yeah.
So
Unfortunate.
Shoes is gonna take 4 psychic damage as a imaginary fireball from Quill hits him dead in the face, and the psychic projection of Quill is going to taunt him.
She's kind of like wipes his face down with his little kobold hands, sputters a bit, looks hurt, disappointed at illusion Quill. Okay, we're gonna move. Stay there. Anything else?
And she's gonna go. That's measuring distance. Cool. Thanks. Over there. He's gonna just wave at Chips.
Hello.
give him a little flash or smile. Just a little one. Just a friendly one.
All right. Lekai, you've been hit by a mystical ram.
It hurt.
Smashed into this pile of rocks. Bring yourself back to your feet and...
see. Lekai is going to use his feline agility to double his speed.
Cool.
And it's going to move. I think I did this right. Forgot it.
Out of the darkness.
It's going to move out of the area over the quill and attack him with the Dagger of Returning.
Okay.
So that he comes out from the air.
Yeah. Let's see. You would have to jump up and get him. Give me... No.
Well,
You
it
can-
can be
I-
a ranged attack, right?
Yeah, I can.
What's your strength score?
Strength is 12.
You can reach him. You just... You give a big jump. And yeah, that hits.
It's a running jump at him.
Yep.
About it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
roll
way
some
he
damage.
gets. This way you get sneak attack, right?
Mm-hmm. Because it's a melee hit.
Shoutouts to sneak attack.
And actually, I'll re-roll that one.
Oh no!
That's why I mean,
I'll take it.
Yeah, still decent. Damage is damage.
Yep.
Alright.
You doubled your damage.
Alright, you get the finishing blow on this kobold. How would you like to do it?
Lekai runs up from around the rubble that has been in the back, speeds past Aloe and jumps up to sort of grapple Quill in the air and slashes the neck as both of them are falling down.
Brutal. As you do this and you land, Kobold's life energy is spent, and as you slash his neck, Kobold poof puffs into smoke. His stuff is still there. Like now you're standing over just a studded leather armor, some boots. There's the diamond there next to you, and on the ground. And then you feel something hit the top of your head. You reach and grab it, and in your hand is a writing quill.
I'm gonna pocket that.
Okay.
And question. I can't use the short bow for the bonus action, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I thought. I'm going to actually take out the other dagger and quickly throw it over to workbench.
Okay.
And this is disadvantage, correct? Because this is outside of 20.
Is it? It is. Yes.
Yeah.
An 11 is not enough. The dagger lodges itself in the big, huge barrels of the launcher. And it disappears into the launchness.
Lekai scoffs, knowing that he's not getting that dagger back for a while.
Yeah, it's probably covered in slime.
And that's it for him.
Okay. Aloe, you see Lekai dart around the corner and turn a kobold into a riding quill. What would you like to do?
Nice one, dude. Gonna move my little friend on top of him.
Thanks.
Is that?
I think that counts, but
Yeah,
I'm
it
not
does.
sure.
I feel like it does. Yeah.
Absolutely counts.
Go ahead and roll that.
Nice.
Oh,
Good roll.
Take that healing. Also, Yeah, why not? We're gonna grow some vines out of this cave.
Okay. Where'd the vines go?
Wait,
Oh,
hold on.
holding on.
Never mind, I shouldn't do that. That's also concentration.
Oh, I see.
It will take away the healing spirit.
Yeah.
Never mind, scratch that.
Okay. Still holding on as commanded.
We're just gonna throw fire issues.
Alright. Let me double check something real quick.
Okay.
If you take damage, okay. This is a normal roll. When evil Quill attacks Shoes, he's unable to maintain his illusion of himself. So go ahead.
Okay.
That absolutely hits.
Let's go. Oh, finally a low roll.
Okay.
No more baseball pitches.
No, this one was a lob.
You lob a mote of fire. It arcs through the air and bonks Shoes on top of his hooded head. He splatters, and he's wobbly. He looks like he's about had it.
Sorry, buddy. I think that's my
It's
turn.
okay. Rhyol.
Let's just try and finish. Just smack this, not even real kobold.
He's a real boy.
He's a real boy!
I'm gonna say they're not real to help my conscience, okay?
All right. You get the finishing blow on this dude. How would you like to do it?
I'll just say, like, I kind of, like, bring, my arm down in, like, a chopping motion, and as it kind of, like, hits him, it kind of poofs into dust. So, like, I kind of, like, follow through more than I expected,
Okay.
and I look down.
You look down and you see a bundle of chips, and also a broken flamethrower, some studded leather armor. There's a shield.
Like,
Is it
what
food
chips?
Or
That's up to you.
Chips and Lay's.
Lay's. Salted.
Yeah, how they bring. No, Pringles are crisps. That's illegal.
Yeah, it's
distinction?
illegal to call Pringles chips. They must be called crisps.
Yep.
It is a bundle of lightly salted, thinly sliced fried potatoes.
Nice. Alright, yeah, I'll just sort of. So, technically, is the illusion still happening to him?
The illusion is still happening.
Interesting. Well, I'll just move up. Just,
yeah, I think Phantasmal Force says that the target will come up with things in the illusion to, like, track
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
interact with what is happening
Alright,
to him.
cool. I'll just walk up to him then. Place myself right on top.
Alright. Quill is a quill. Karydin. You
Karydin.
take...
6.
Start of each of its turns, you take 1d10 acid damage, which is 5.
Thing. For some reason I can't apply damage, I'll just do the math.
I'll get you.
Let's see. Karydin is going to dash,
Okay.
and he's going to run over, like, behind this rock here. Oops. Okay. And just kind of, like, hunker down. And he made a path around this,
Yeah, I get it.
so he's going
You could also
to
jump
hunker
over
down.
and that wouldn't impede it either.
Yeah. And he's going to take a deep breath, center himself, and use his second wind.
Cool.
And it would be a full action to try and scrape the acid off me, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that will be my turn.
Or anyone else's help action, of course.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Bench! No longer has a Karydin to shoot. So instead, he's going to go bloop, bloop, and see, emboldened by the sight of his brothers falling in battle, Bench yells out some curses in Yip Yap. Who knows whatever foul mouth he heard that from. And
I bet it was Quill.
Am I allowed to say words about the illusion going on in Shu's head right now?
No, but yes, tell me.
Basically, we're just going to redirect the... Quill went down, but now Workbench is going for him.
Okay.
Those curses are directed at him.
Oh no.
Oh no!
And then Bench is going to level the double barrel launcher
Jesus.
and fire at Lekai, and also so one batch of fire and one batch of green slime. So I need 2 dexterity saving throws.
Hot pop.
Okay.
Did you just say Hot Pocket?
No, it's pop pop.
Oh.
All right, so you avoid the
Hop,
fire
sparkle.
and you avoid the green slime.
I'm just stepping as he was watching as he's firing.
Splorch.
And the walls will ooze green slime.
Let's see. Chips is out of commission. Shoes takes damage on his turn? Or is it on your turn?
Well, actually...
I think it's your turn.
Each round on
it's-
your turn.
Yeah. So
Okay. Shoes is going to yell out to Bench and previous Quill. He's going to yell out to any kobold that'll hear him. No, we have to. No, Sig told us to do this. Don't hit. Watch where you're aiming. And is going to slice out at Rhyol because he figures that they're just bad shots.
Okay.
Get a load of this dagger of warning.
Dagger of warning.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
Rhyol, you're in danger!
I don't know if I need that warning.
Alright. Well, he shouldn't have told you about it because you were ready and you missed. And he missed.
Yeah.
And then Shoes is going to, let's see here. He's going to
Honestly,
jump
up into the.
back over to the other side of the stalagmite. Xalia.
Oh, hold on. Wow.
Oh, that's
No,
right.
you don't.
You have a
Well, oh, you do. Okay.
Yes, he does.
Okay, you do.
Well-
do you crush not bench? Alright,
Well,
Xalia.
Shoes is gonna get Lant in the face with a lucky ricochet from Workbench. Invisible Workbench, and take 5 psychic damage.
Let's
Right in the
see.
chest,
Out of
actually, not the
range of the
face.
Phantasmal Force?
Point?
No, I'm targeting a person. It's weird with the targeting on the map in that it
Mhm.
targets a person and it makes an illusion that's no bigger than 10 square feet in their head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the illusion is really over here, but I just clicked him because that's my
Yeah,
target.
'cause that, yeah.
Yeah, it's only on a failed save where it's just like the cube.
The second to last sentence. Each round of your turn, the phantasm can deal psychic damage to the target if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of it.
Wait,
That's a weird phrasing. Let me read that again.
oh,
Yeah.
I see. Oh, fair enough. So we're just gonna... The phantasmal workbench is gonna be up in his face, not over there.
Okay.
That's the only distinction.
Yeah, you can create it on a creature. Yeah.
The distinction there is that the illusion I've created is too far from him, but that is solved by having workbench, just the illusory workbenches up in his face and punching him, rather than shooting him.
Does the area of the phantasmal force move?
Well, if it's on the creature, not on a space, right?
It's
Oh no, you create. Whoops, I'm reading that incorrectly.
Yeah.
Shoes' reposition to get on the other side of the stalagmite would take him far enough away from the area of phantasmal force where he doesn't get hit by the psychic damage, because he's not within 5 feet of it, and he's not within the space.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least that would be my interpretation of the spell. I'm not certain.
But just to keep things moving, we'll say that Bench shoots him with the launcher, and that is actually enough to dispel Shoes. Would you like to? How would you like to do it?
I mean, this is entirely in his head, but he's going to get hit in the chest and probably go down with a look of betrayal in his eyes.
He is very betrayed. Shoes' last countenance is a frowny face, as his brothers have cut him down, and then he disappears into a pair of shoes on the ground.
Did that take my action?
No.
Cool. She's gonna shapeshift into Shoes and just walk over here and give a slasher smile at Workbench.
Oh.
Alright.
Shoes with her trademarked too much teeth and too much mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Not the turn.
Bench is looking a little lonesome. Lekai, what would you like to do?
Lekai is going to run up and actually attempt to grapple him for reasoning.
You're also gonna get healed a little bit.
We got healed a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
Hey.
Okay, you're gonna grapple him? Make an athletics check.
Yes.
The kobold will use acrobatics to try to wriggle his way out. Absolutely not. Alright, you now have a hold of this kobold.
And I'm going to say, unless you want to end up as your friends, you should surrender and work with us.
Make an intimidation check. Noted.
And
Kobold growls at you. Just tries to struggle, trying to break free.
let's see, for proper purposes. That way it actually looks like I'm behind him.
You put the kobold in a full Nelson.
Yeah.
Yep. And that is my turn.
Okay. Aloe and Rhyol. There is one kobold left and a lot of litter.
Can't even reach him. Dwarven feet. So stabby. I mean, it's still struggling, right? It doesn't look convinced by...
Currently, Bench is struggling against Lekai's grasp. He's thrashing around in Lekai's paws, trying to, like, maybe aim the launcher back at him, something.
It's amazing if you could turn it back.
It's a little unwieldy. He may have some difficulty for that. Would you like to heal yourself, Alan? Or is that the max number of times? That's
No.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
one
one
more.
I
more.
do have one more heal, but I would not like to heal myself.
Alrighty.
I would.
If you flame blade, I'm gonna laugh. Okay.
Doesn't have to be this way, buddy.
Alright.
Oh no.
Alright.
He makes that with advantage, I think, because we're
Oh,
fighting.
that's
it.
right, because you're fighting it.
Cool.
Ugh.
Bench now regards you as his trusted friend.
We don't
Question,
have
is
to
it-
fight.
He uses his
Is it-
reaction to, yes it does!
Question: is it just him or is it everybody?
It is just Aloe.
Okay.
It's like it's like when you invite your friend over and they come with 4 more people. You open the door, you're like, who are these people?
Relatable.
Alright, so I'm gonna try and cast Friends, so I'm gonna do the DC. I gotta do the Arcana check, and it doesn't work. Alright, so I don't do that.
Alright, that takes your action.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Let's see. Anything else from you two?
Well, unless trying to like say something to him to get him to like calm down and do like a persuasion thing. Would that be an action?
Just
You can say
Like,
something
like-
quick, and
Yeah, it's just-
depending on what you say.
Okay, yeah. Your master has abandoned you. This fight is over.
He's right.
Sig would never leave me.
No!
She wouldn't.
Look around.
She said she'd come back.
No.
Karydin.
Your
Your companions are doing that like JoJo's gif where they're all just like ganging up
Oh,
on the kobold.
yeah.
We're not beating him up.
That's what that's what it looks like right now, Karydin.
oh no.
Xalia's just gonna get up in his face and wave at him.
Literally wearing the skin of his fallen comrade.
Yeah, except she's a little bit bigger because she can't shapeshift to be small.
Oh no.
So she's just like a bigger, like lankier, spikier version of him.
It's just towering over the
Accel, do I still have the acid on me?
Yes, you do. So it's the 1d10. It lasts until it is scraped off or destroyed. You take 10 acid.
Oh no. Yeesh.
Now Karydin is going to scrape off the acid.
Okay.
Do I need to check for that, or is it
No.
just,
No, you just do it.
Okay. Yeah, so that's my action, I assume, to
It is.
scrape it off. Okay. And I don't believe I can apply the damage. Oh, yes, I can now. So... apply damage. There we go.
You may have not had your token selected before.
Maybe. Anyway,
Oh,
Karydin
that would make sense.
scrapes off the acid and gives a sigh of relief, and is going to start making his way over to the rest of the group.
Okay. Anything else?
And that'll be my turn.
Alright.
No.
Bench is going to, despite the odds, he is going to struggle against Lekai's grasp and try to free himself. So I need an athletics check from Lekai.
Alright.
Greater than 19.
Oh no.
Bench is going to try to bound away. Do any of you have anything to say about that?
Nope, you're gonna let him.
Okay.
I'm also gonna let him.
Yeah, I'll let him.
Alright.
I swear to God, if he takes a shot at me.
Swear breaking out is an action, so...
Yeah. And he's going to run up to the door and start pounding on it. Sig!
Sig! No!
Sig, help! Ah! Am Kobold! Xalia. Xalia as shoes. You have a kobold that you can understand. He is screaming for help. He is complaining about being bullied, and you can hear a twinge of about to cry in his voice.
He's gonna walk up, put her hand on his shoulder, and in Draconic, just go, "It's okay. It's okay."
Wow.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh!
Noted. Alright, anything else?
She's willing. She's gonna give him a hug.
Okay. He's currently just banging on the door. You are free to hug him.
Alright. Can I, pull him away from the door gently?
That'll be an athletics check.
No, that was what the persuasion was, to convince him to stop.
Okay. I'm going to privately roll some dice.
Say a double check.
As you have your hand on him and you whisper this to him, his launcher is on the ground somewhere between you and Lekai. And as you move in to grasp him, his banging on the door slows, and now you just have a sniveling, tear-faced kobold in combat's over.
Okay. She's gonna walk him back over to Aloe and then walk away.
Unfortunate.
Okay. You have a kobold that is not looking at you, looking at any of you. He's being dragged along. He's accepted his fate. He's looking at the ground. You get the sense that he's feeling lost and alone, but there's still a bit of steadfastness in him. It's more of a resignation than any feelings of abandonment. You can tell that he has full confidence in Sig that she'll come back for him. What would you like to do?
Lekai kicks the cannon further away from him, just in case.
Let's tie him up.
Wow.
There's also all the assorted things of the kobolds that you have, and of course the quill, the chips, and the pair of shoes.
Yeah, Rhyol uses some of the rope and tries to prisoner style bind the workbench's hands behind the back.
He doesn't resist. You now have a tied up, we'll call it restrained kobold.
Cool. And as she does that, I will call back to, I believe, Karydin. I think you need to use the other key for this door.
I believe Xalia has the key.
Didn't Xalia drop it and then run away?
She was the one who opened it with the scroll.
Yeah.
Recall.
And then dropped it to run to deal with the statue, and I think that you picked it up. But anyway, whoever has it.
She dropped the box, and then when she got the scroll, she ran back, took the box, opened it, and then dropped the box and took it.
Xalia, as these people are talking about you, you're right there. What would you like to do?
Yeah, she's gonna, as soon as she's walking back, she's just gonna go open the door.
Okay. The recess that you need to get in, that you need to put the flame ruby, it's rather high.
Well, she's still technically medium, and she can just make her arm longer, and she's gonna do that.
Somehow this accomplishes it, and the ruby enters the recess. Kobold still sniveling. The huge door, this 20-foot or more door, glows. You can see little energy lines lighting up, and the door slowly opens automatically into another section of corridor, and you are free to move on.
Lekai calls out to Aloe, you should probably use the last of your healing spirit before we move on.
Yeah.
Karydin whispers, I have 14 feeling okay points.
Yeah.
I feel about 14 good right now.
Well, now you feel about 17.
Yeah.
Sigma.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
Right now. Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 38, how good do you feel?
Feeling about a 41 right now myself.
My mother just sent me like a 3-page essay in text messages.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Do you need to take that?
No, I think this is just her copy pasting a 3-page essay someone else sent her in like not text messages.
Not now.
Okay.
That's at like 8:40 p.m. That is wait for tomorrow.
At 9:40 p.m. her time.
It's the
yeah.
Navy SEAL copy pasta.
Oh
That was
Valerie,
for sure. That's a tomorrow deal. Like,
That'll require 8 turns from you.
no. Anyway.
Alright, what's going on, guys? As the door is open, it swings on these huge, massive hinges of ancient looking technology. It creaks open, dust falling from the cave roof. You can see the corridor down in at the very end. You can see a turquoise light.
At this point, Karydin unlarges instead of enlarging. So he's back to normal size.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to make you large. Here, I'll.
It's fine.
No, I'll let you feel it for a sec. There you go.
Oh,
the power.
the power.
All right, continue.
Karydin unlarges. He becomes his normal size. Looks around to everyone and says, "Well, I think we should get this over with.
Mm-hmm.
She's definitely hurting in there, and we need to stop her. Close up this forge before the Wraithguard can figure out that we've opened it."
Absolutely.
No objections.
I was gonna take a look at this thing.
Which thing? Oh, that is easy enough to see. It is another flame ruby. It is the one that was handed to Sigrid and Amaretto before they made their own trek here.
I assume that's not to scale.
It is not. Probably not.
Okay.
Is it doing anything right now?
It's pulsing.
Can I have it?
You can. Would you like to take it?
Yeah.
I need a strength check from you.
Okay.
Don't roll a 1.
So it's just big bird muscles.
He didn't roll a 1.
You reach up, and it takes some exertion. It seems like there's some sort of locking mechanism when the ruby is placed in it that keeps it there. And you do manage to take it, pluck it out, and you now have a flame ruby. The moment you do, the doors begin to close.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I'll put it back.
You put it back in the door?
Can
I'm
you-
just confirming that I heard you correctly. I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put it back.
Alright. The doors stop closing. and they return to their ajar position. But they are not jars, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That's a puzzle for another campaign.
When are we gonna get
one.
the Jar Jar?
Real quick, when the items that dropped when I disposed of Quill.
A quill.
There is a quill. You have a quill in your inventory. You can pull it from a compendium. if you would like to have a quill. He also dropped a studded leather armor, some boots, a diamond. Let's see, does he have anything else fancy? Nah, not really.
Oh, take that diamond.
2 lodestones for some reason.
Oh, can I take Workbench's gun?
You can.
Cool.
I'm gonna take his diamond
Okay.
for now.
Alright, you have a diamond worth probably something to somebody. You are not you're not good at guessing the amount of gold gems are worth, so you have a valuable diamond in your inventory. You can just add it.
Is it under trade goods or just item? Well, the quill.
Items.
Not pulling up.
Okay, in that case, I think one of you has a quill that I can just take. Search for ink
I have
pen.
a special quill.
Search for ink pen.
Ink?
Yeah, just ink pen.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. Rhyol, you're picking up Bench's launcher?
Yeah,
Okay. I have added his launcher to you. To your
seems
inventory.
pretty neat.
It is not there for some reason. I'll try it again.
I'll close my inventory so it doesn't mess anything up.
Alright, it's not doing it, so whatever.
Yeah, it's-
I'll work on it.
Alright, that's no problem.
Yeah, it's being weird not populating for some reason.
Okay. You don't have your ink pen either?
I got the ink pen. I'm just adding the diamond now.
Okay, yeah, you can just make a new thing. Same thing for you,
Right.
Rhyol, just add
Yeah, sure.
under weapons, of course.
I guess with that, I think we're good. Oh no, it was just lagged. Both of the times it added.
Oh. Where is it?
It's under abilities.
Oh, it's under features? Okay.
Yeah. it's
Oh,
under
yeah, that
features,
makes
active
sense.
abilities.
That makes sense, because the NPC sheet doesn't
Yeah.
have weapons, it's just actions.
Yeah, I could change that probably. But yeah, we should probably just move on.
Okay. Point of contention is you're not able to shoot green slime because Bench used it all on the last shot. That's why he had to shoot fire.
Well, it does have my dagger in there.
There might be a dagger in there.
Alright. I think with that we're good to go.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else that you want to take from these these kobolds?
Yes.
What?
I don't know.
Their life executes Workbench. No,
Well, you have shoes.
I mean,
and
he's right
chips
there.
still.
You want him?
there's a Dagger of Warning. That was a thing that one of them has. I think that's from the corpse of Shoes.
Goes
yeah.
from shoes.
Okay. You guys take it. What'd you say, Aloe?
I do want that dagger.
Okay. You guys take like 30 seconds, a minute, and you just take all of the stuff that the kobolds had, and also their puffed forms, and you just shove it in a pile. So yeah, you can get a Dagger of Warning. Aloe, that should be in a compendium. If it's not, just let me know. Quill has that fancy pair of boots that allowed him to fly. All of them had studded leather armor. Chips had fire resistant ones. If you want that, let me know. There's the broken pyro converter.
I will take the fire resist.
Okay. That is now in your inventory. You are now resistant to fire.
I suppose Karydin would grab the cloak from Shoes.
Okay. You have a Cloak of Displacement.
And is going to put it on his shoulders.
Okay. When you pull it from shoes, you do get the customary vision of, as you wrap it around yourself, you see multiple copies of yourself just fading in and out constantly. As you open your eyes, you see another version of yourself standing slightly near your actual location.
Okay.
Everyone else sees this illusion as well.
Is it time to bring back the Karydin horde?
Yes!
Oh my god.
Let's go, Pikmin! Anyway.
I do not see the dagger of warning.
Okay.
Karydin's already tremoring right in front of us.
Let's see. Aloe gets a dagger of
Hyped
warning.
up too much coffee. Oh, I guess the last thing, was there any hoodie?
Yes.
Wow.
You now have shoes as hoodie. It's pretty small on you.
Yo, crop top hoodie?
Pretty sure I've actually seen something like that before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with it.
Yeah!
Lekai has a crop top hoodie.
Lekai's missing his old hoodie after it got burned.
Bench looks exasperated and disapproving.
They're just gonna wander forward while they're doing that.
Karydin is gonna fall behind her as soon as he's got his cloak situated and the flashback has disappeared.
Okay. As you guys are running fervently to catch up to the Salamander, you have some... As you guys are running fervently to catch up to the Salamander, you have some time to talk to your companions, prepare yourselves and each other, and also strategize. It is several hundred feet the rest of this corridor as you guys are running. You can hear the plop, 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 plop of your feetses hitting the cavern room. It's starting to get a little chillier as you move on forward. So you have a few moments as you run through this system to, just to reiterate, talk to your companions, prepare yourselves and each other, and strategize.
Karydin, between, gas, because jogging with heavy armor on is not good. It's not easy.
And making doubles.
Yeah, it's going to mention. We may have to pay attention behind us. Who knows if the Wraithguard are on their way.
Yeah, we still don't know. Still don't know who was sending those letters about the Black Salamander's betrayal. So, I think we just gotta focus and take out Sig as soon as we can.
One step at a time. I agree.
One at a time. Also, is Workbench wearing a hoodie?
He is not. Is he with you, or are you bringing him with you?
Oh,
Karydin is not.
I was.
You're dragging Workbench along with you?
Alright.
Yep.
Okay.
Now we're gonna give him the hoodie.
The crop top hoodie.
Yeah.
Well, it fits him.
Since I can't fit it, I'm putting the hoodie on him.
Okay.
Over the rope.
Yeah, he has no sleeves. He can't put his arms in the sleeves. They're just like flailing around.
It'll be fine.
I'll decide how I feel about that later.
I mean, to be honest, I want that forge destroyed. So
We have to do something about it. We'll figure that out once we've dealt with Sigrid. Stopped her, at the least.
yes, of course.
Hi, Quo.
Goodbye, Quo.
Oh well.
Yeah, first comes Sigrid. We need to stop her before we handle anything else.
Mm-hmm. Stop Sigrid, save Amaretto, and then we'll deal with everything as we go. You know, actually, I'm gonna just for like flavor, cover your ears. Actually, let me see if I can activate this first. Sick. Alright. I'll tell everyone to like cover their ears. And I don't need a cast template. Try and do a thunderclap. But so like down the hallway. Obviously, be 5 feet away or 15 feet away. However feet away from any individual people as we're like running down, and like the way I flavor this, I'm kind of, if I can, flavor this is like being effectively just like a microphone, like a really, really loud microphone of just like Rhyol's voice, like screaming Sig's name. Down the hall.
Oh, wow. Good flavoring.
Because, yeah, she'll hear us running, so might as well fucking make her hear us running, like
Yeah.
get her attention
I
to
dig
stop her from, yeah.
Okay. Anything else from anybody?
Xalia's just vibing.
Just along for the ride.
She's gonna, like, we're dragging Workbench around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna wave at him and just shapeshift as she's running in full view of him, just like mess around with the form. Try to get his feedback a little bit.
He's being dragged along by Lekai. He's clutching the hoodie that belonged to Shoes, his brother, and he's not really paying attention to much of anything.
Lame.
He's lost in thought. Lekai mentions, do we have any more healing? Since this may be the last time that we're going against.
I have one remaining salvo spell slot. I don't have any potions.
I'm pretty down on resources as well, but we'll make do.
I believe Aloe might still have the ring or the amulet. Sorry,
The
the priest
medallion,
amulet,
yes.
medallion.
I do still have it. Yeah, I can use that one more time.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
How many hit dice did you use? I thought you didn't short rest.
I did.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
You've got one more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a scale of 1 to 38, I feel about a 17. I don't know about anybody else.
Well,
We might need
Xalia is going to
to...
shapeshift a 17 out of 22 into her arm.
just minor illusion, just 17 other people.
Well, if that's the case, we may want to at least be spread out when we fight Sigrid, so we don't get caught like the...
With the skull, I agree.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah.
I can give you Karydin.
Oh, you're giving it to me?
Doing it now.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Let's see. 1d8.
Why is it
Plus-
just saving throw?
Ignore him.
I don't know
why
why
it has
it's
to
doing
save
that.
throw suddenly.
You must be smart enough to heal.
Spell modifier, right?
Plus your wisdom modifier, yes.
Okay, wisdom.
So, yeah, there you go. Cool.
There you go.
Thank you, Aloe.
Okay. You all are
Right.
running. There's the...
Definitely me in the front though.
Okay.
Yes.
Continue.
All right. Anything else from any final preparations? Last chance.
Nope.
Okay. As you're
Everything's good to go.
rushing down this
one
corridor,
more
it
thing.
gets chillier and chillier.
You said you had one thing.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna fall behind a bit, set up a snare trap.
Okay. Just on the ground to protect from people coming in after you.
Yeah.
Rad. Okay. I will write that down. Okay. Taking a moment to create this magical trap to cover your behind. You resume rushing into this corridor as you run to this chilly room. As you're running, there's reliefs on the side that depict more and more of some squire's journey. You can see that he's traveling by himself for a moment. He gains a very large, very tall ally. There's a couple more reliefs where later on he's by himself again, and then later he gains more and more companions. There's some writing underneath each relief, but it's you're running too quick to really figure out what it is, because it's in a language that I don't think any of you know. And as you run into this chilly room, you guys can place yourselves anywhere you like, or anywhere that you would be.
So this is the entrance to the room, basically.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
As you guys are running, Benj starts struggling against Lekai. He's going to try to break your grasp. You can let him go, or you can drag this unwilling kobold.
Still gonna drag him.
He's gonna fight you the entire way. Give me just one roll, and we'll call it that. Oh, whoops! Spoilers. Ignore that die.
I mean, we didn't see it.
Okay.
So.
Hey, shoutouts. Okay. He rolled an 18.
Oh.
As he breaks from your grasp, he darts back the cavern in the opposite way. He also makes a dexterity saving throw.
This is chicken this thing.
What does he make?
He makes a dexterity saving throw.
For falling on the floor.
You don't know. All right. There's no time to look back at him, but we'll.
Can I get a chance to cut him off, since I was lagging behind the group anyway?
Yeah, because I was in front of him, technically.
Certainly.
Cool.
Just put your leg
athletics,
out.
please.
Why are we trying to drag him into this?
I'm just trying to calm him down.
Okay, go ahead and give me athletics. He rolled a 19 this time.
Dang.
Okay, damn.
Dude is going.
Well, I took his gun, so
He did have enough.
Isn't he restrained?
he is bound.
His
Just his arms. That's all.
Okay.
That's all I said. To be fair.
Cool.
Okay. As you
Wait, wouldn't that mean that he'd be at a disadvantage against me then?
No.
Look, he's got a lot of adrenaline going.
Not acrobatics. Strength, yes.
Okay.
Let me double check restraint.
Yeah, because if I'm dragging him, then that means that he's
The only
sitting.
thing he has disadvantage on are dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, and there are acrobatics checks, unfortunately.
Okay.
So you lose the kobold named Bench, and then he'll be some big bad evil guy and some other campaign.
Yeah, obvious.
He'll travel south, go to the desert.
Maybe. All right, so rushing in, this seems to be a grand workshop that age has not been kind to. The mist over the ground is thicker here. The wear and tear is apparent, and the plaster has been burned off the masonry walls. In the middle of the room is the object of the Lord's Alliance, the Salamander, and the Wraithguard, and yours, Desire. It's a stone pedestal that houses a pit that licks of necromantic turquoise fire curl up and around it that must be the forge. There's some other pedestals and fixtures that appear to have been shattered and sundered, as you note the necessary details around. At the top of this pedestal, with 4 stairways, is the Salamander. Flames dance around her busy form, and her shadow seems even longer. She has a book in one hand, and she appears to be frantically trying to perform some sort of ritual. Her staff is upright against some crumbling fixture. You swear you hear otherworldly noises. With Rhyol's thunderclap, She hears you guys coming. As she turns to face you, she almost trips over Amaretto, who has been unceremoniously discarded next to her, and she frustratedly kicks the unconscious wizard off the platform. And her shadow rises upwards, as if angrily personifying her mood.
Xalia's gonna wave at her. Like, not even aggressively, just hi.
Still has the kobold.
Yeah. She's made modifications. She's done some Xalification.
Xalification.
She yells out to you. I smiled through silent pain. I cried under my bed every night. And I searched and I read and I brokered with those fanatics, and I finally found a way to bring him back, and you're not going to take that away from me! Darkness.
We're just gonna minor illusion directly in her ear. His life isn't worth more than those he's killed.
Hey, let's go.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh!
The salamander wavers. Like, she's got her finger pointed out at you. Salamander wavers and she takes a tentative step back. Underneath her mask, you're unable to see what face she may be making.
Xalia's is gonna pretend like she had nothing to do with that. You didn't see her cast a spell. You couldn't tell whose voice it was. It was an ambiguous voice you've never heard before.
Just, looking the other direction, whistling, No.
It was loud enough that most of you could probably hear it, at least faintly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Karydin is going to take a step forward and say, "It doesn't have to be this way. We don't have to come to blows. We can stop this right now. We can close the forge. You can come to terms with what's happened. But this is too dangerous. Not only is the forge too strong for any one of us to truly handle it, the Wraithguard could bring back their lord, that only the Ember Knight could have slain, that only the Ember Knight did slay. The last time it took an entire party of an entire group. I can't... I don't think we could stop him again, Sig."
Make a persuasion check. There's Karydin.
No. That's Karydin going on.
The salamander, the finger pointing at you all, falls to her side. Curls into a fist, and she looks at the homunculus newt containing his ashes, just kind of bobbing, making Warcraft 3 wisp noises. And you see, for a moment, there's a pause, there's hesitation. As she looks at you all, you can see her get ready for a retort. She hasn't yet made a hostile move. It seems like you've managed to shake her at least a little bit. The darkness of her shadow behind her, which you notice shouldn't be the case, as the fire laps and rages on behind her. Darkness lifts off the ground, and a tendril curls around her neck. There's a flash of steel and a splash of red. And the Salamander weakly falls forward. The mask, her facade, comes off and topples down the stairs to rest at the bottom of the flight. And Sig lazily teeters and crashes off the side of the platform.
And in her place,
In her place is a large, shadowy figure. You hear a voice echo throughout the room, shrouded by otherworldly gasps. There's only one room, or there's only room for one at this table. Look at this. A feast of souls fit for a king. A horrifying, twisted visage of an elf licks the wavy edge of a familiar kriss. Lord Wenceslas forgave me and granted me immeasurable arcane power. You may have beaten me before, but look at yourselves, and then look at me. Look at my magical might!
With that, Rhyol will aim her harpoon launcher, obviously, roll initiative and whatnot, and will sort of say under her breath, I knew I should have learned gentle repose. And try and fire it, initiating combat.
Alright. Go ahead and...
She'll step up one more step first, though.
Everyone can move 1 square within the 3x3 that they currently occupy as initiative starts.
This is why you learn anti-necromancy skills. You gotta make sure that body stays dead. Gotta double tap, apparently.
Gotta double tap.
Double tap with a harpoon launcher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta start this the same way I started the first combat ever did.
Whoops.
Gotta bring it full circle.
Stop getting off of self-rolls. There we go. No, not damage.
No!
We all instantly take 20 damage. DM wins. Haha. No.
I mean, it is that simple, but... Okay.
That music drop.
So... Rhyol
Oh, I actually get to go first? Oh, that's great. Let's go.
start us off.
Starting
your
off
first
with my
time.
harpoon launcher, and it misses! Woo!
Alright.
Alright.
Alright,
That's the
well,
Rhyol
if you
one,
miss,
though.
I'm gonna move up anyways to where he is.
Okay.
I think I can move. No, I think this is as far as I go. I think. That was 25?
Galway's opening move
Yep, 25.
is to point the wavy kriss that you all have seen so many times at the wall, the ceiling, and he's tracing a massive arcane sigil. It's turquoise in color. This particular shade of blue that you've all learned by now represents a very specific thing. And he talks a bunch of smack as he pulls down on this arcane sigil, and with it he takes the ceiling, just thousands of bones.
Called Juggernaut. Oh
Imagine
my
the play, man.
fucking
Thousands
god.
of bones crashing through the cave walls on top of you.
Thousands.
Oh, yeah, it's the screams and wails of lost spirits. Okay.
Oh no.
Thousands
Oh,
of
no.
bones rain upon Karydin and Lekai, I need a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
No!
No!
Oh my.
Wow.
Oh my
Can I use my inspiration to re-roll this, or
goodness. You may.
I'm gonna use that. Unfortunate.
So close.
Okay. 11 bludgeoning damage.
Ugh.
As this massive pile of bones heaves down on you. There's rock and rubble going everywhere. Galway mentions, I, Galway, have returned to shuffle you off this mortal coil. How about you? The bones coalesce and rise up and form this grotesque mockery of a humanoid, of a giant. It's all like thousands of different skeletons form the arms and the legs and the torso and the head of one massive, mighty juggernaut of skeletons.
Pretty neat, though.
And that's his turn. Lekai, small problem.
Big problem.
Pretty small
No
problem.
As you are standing there, Lekai, the hundreds of bony hands are grasping out at you and like reaching, grabbing your fur, grabbing your clothes. Your speed is lowered by 10 feet.
Okay.
Until I say it's not, I guess.
Or until we kill it. So that too? Until you or until we kill it?
I'll let you know when it's not.
Well, let's kill it first, and then we'll find out.
Lekai, pretty winded from the bone assault. He is going to swipe at this monstrous figure that is trying to grab at him.
Okay. A 10 does not hit. You slam your dagger of returning into this mass of bones. It chips off some marrow and some bone chips that go everywhere, but it appears that you did not cause any damage.
Oh. The guy's gonna now try with the assault because he is not happy about fighting this monstrous enemy.
A 19 does hit.
There we go.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
Kai's going to make sure if he gets grabbed, he has to take all damage.
Very cool.
Well, isn't it only because that was the offhand, the second one, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
3 of that damage doesn't do it, but all right.
And then Lekai, you said I have minus 10 speed.
Minus 10 speed.
Distance. Okay. And Lekai is going to step back
You see cutting action.
as a cunning action. That's right.
Cunning action is a bonus action. You don't have one of those.
Oh
yeah.
shit! You're right. Fuck.
So then I just can't move at all. Right?
You can. You just
Yeah, I was about to say, I can still
you just
move.
can only move 20 feet.
Yeah. Sure.
And since you took a swing, he doesn't have opportunity attacks.
You-
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Let him do his thing.
I'm sorry.
Almost confused me. I was like, wait, huh?
You just took 11 damage. I don't want you like die. I'm gonna attack him off. I'm scared.
All right. So as you slice into this thing, you do carve out a good chunk, and there's a skeleton now hanging out, and it joins the battle.
Oh boy.
Okay. Xalia.
Xalia is gonna hang back, and I guess she's gonna chill fetch this, because undead, and she kind of knows that doesn't work.
Okay.
Our illusions don't really work on undead. 10!
A 10 does not hit.
That's her turn, then.
Alright. Aloe, the ceiling has come undone and the bottom fell out, and in its place is many problems.
A few problems. But fortunately, down the hall you hear the beating of hooves on stone. Let's see.
Form of.
Let's go!
This horse comes careening down the hall, drifts around the corner, rears up on its front legs, and heckin' kicks this pile of bones.
Do it. Do it, I love it.
Tokyo Drift.
Just straight out as a Suicune 6X.
Yeah.
A 25 will hit, my guy. Okay. You rear up and you plant your hooves. There's a satisfying crunch as you bring your hooves to just slam against these bones. And yeah, a lot of things go crunch here, including you crunch out a skeleton.
Cool.
At the, let's see here. Yeah, okay. Anything else, sir?
Nope, that's my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Galway is going to, let's see here. He's going to use 2 legendary actions to cast a spell. He's going to cast, he's going to visibly cast something, but you don't see any apparent effect. Nothing really seems to happen. You do sense some movement over to the right where Amaretto is, and Amaretto's arm is lifted lazily into the air, and away he goes.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Well,
Galway cackles maniacally. Oh,
Jesus.
I didn't, he's visible there. No, why is it? Oh, that's why. I just confused myself randomly about something that's been happening all campaign. Alright, hello! Alright, Karydin. Your speed is also reduced by 10, as these grasping hands grab at you.
Karydin is going to roar, Galway! And take a swing at the skeleton. Not the Juggernaut, but the skeleton with Kestrel.
Cool.
I assume that hits.
Yeah, it does. Just barely. A 23 just barely hits.
Yeah.
Alright, you blow this thing away. You splatter it into many bones, and they cascade against the workshop.
Okay. Then Karydin is going to, shift his way around the Juggernaut.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Oh man.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Galway is going to use his final legendary action to kind of shrug and then thrust a necromantic bolt at Rhyol. This ceremony is a little rushed, but I need a DC 14 Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh. Constitution is my jam.
Alright. The bolt hits you, and you feel something trying to sap your life essence away, but you do manage to stave it off. that Dwarven Constitution. Okay. Let's see here. Surprise, the Skeletal Juggernaut is first in the initiative order, and it is going to do some things. First off, it sloughs off another skeleton. Whoops. And it is going to make a metric F-ton of attacks.
What the fuck?
As all of these skeletons that are individually comprising this dude, you guys get insanely effing lucky. Does a 19 hit you?
Who? Is it me?
Karydin.
Yes, a 19 hits me.
Okay. Alright. Wait, hang on.
So, hold on, what is happening?
Hang on. That is the wrong roll.
Okay.
Ooh.
We recode the damage. We recode it real quick. Alright. 4 damage.
Karydin is going to parry that.
Okay.
So that is 1d6 plus plus 1.
What's your dex?
0 damage taken.
Cool.
So Karydin holds up Kestrel. You know, like he bends his arm up, and the skeleton's arm like grazes the blade. It's deflected away from him.
Okay. And then we wonder why only one skeleton is in the initiative order, and we roll initiative for him.
Oh, because it just summoned the other one.
Oh my god!
This skeleton is also going to strike you. It pulls out like a piece of its own, like it just yanks off one of its ribs and just slams it into you.
What's up? The attack rolls aren't quite as with initiative rolls.
Yeah.
Bone blow. Bam!
+1 skeleton.
I had to grab it, but from something else.
Blow!
That does not hit.
Rhyol, that's your turn.
Just make that note. Was that you, Raikel?
Ma.
That's the move.
Bone blow! Bone blow! That was
Alright.
really funny.
Your turn, Rhyol.
Fuck. What is happening with Amaretto? Fuck. Is there any way I could, like, tell? It's just being, like, dragged off, like,
He
to the
seems
side?
to be like, you cast a quick glance and look at the position and how he's how he's moving. It seems like he's being dragged. He's got like his right arm held slightly aloft.
Is there anything? Do I, like, see anything over
See
where he's
nothing.
being dragged to? Do I have anything? God, sure wish I had bonus actions. Alright, God damn it. Yeah, I don't like the idea of him being dragged off somewhere. Can I...
Where
Can't
you
reach him with
currently
a 10
are,
run.
you're maybe a 10-foot drop down.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna try to harpoon launcher Amaretto so he doesn't like get dragged away.
You can,
Like-
but you feel like you feel that if something were to go wrong, Amaretto would be slain.
Yeah, I
You
figured that.
do know that Amaretto is alive, but if you
Yes.
harpoon him, you might kill him.
Yeah, I was just wondering if that was an option.
It is an option.
That would... I feel like, alright, my only other better option is try and hit him and hope this is a concentration thing. No, well, I do get him.
23 hits, yeah.
Ooh.
Let's see, that's thunder damage. Ooh,
Yeah, technically
very
speaking,
special.
yes.
He takes full damage from that.
Oh, ooh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
That's all my turn is.
Yeah, you bring your loader gauntlet around and then slam it into his side. He does seem to be mostly tangible. You do connect with something good, but he gives a little bit as the thunder radiates through him. It ripples his wraith-like form for a bit, and he doesn't like that very much. So he's going to stab. Oh, sorry. Anything else?
No, that's all I got.
So he's going to stab you with his wavy Chris.
Yeah, fair enough.
Twice. So I need 2 Constitution saving throws.
Alright, I'll just do this as at disadvantage. That way I don't have to click the button twice. Hey, I saved both of them!
Hey, very
One-
nice.
Once a Wraith Guard, always a Wraith Guard.
All right. And
You
then
could not live with your own failures. Where does that take you? Back to Wavy Chris.
Alright, so this skeleton is going to lunge forward and try to hit the horse.
Pretty rude.
The skeletons are rude dudes. But
They don't got attitude.
it's a newly risen skeleton. It kind of stumbles and trips. It gets grasped by its own Juggernaut's hands, and it can't get you. Let's see here, Lekai. How are you doing, man?
Kai's holding up. He is going to... Should have checked this beforehand. He is going to use his Dagger of Returning, and he's actually going to throw it underneath Aloe as a horse at the stumbling skeleton.
Okay. A skillful shot. Let's see if you make it.
A lot of ones tonight.
Yeah,
Sure are.
had a good time.
The dagger returning hits the floor of the cave, just ping, 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 rolls a bit, and then zips back to your hand.
Sigma found her new favorite vibe spot behind some of the boxes in the closet.
Let's go, Sigma. Anything else, Lekai?
Okay.
As this massive skeleton composed of hundreds of more skeletons is shambling around this cave room.
Let's see. Is it possible from where I'm at I can see Amaretto?
You can see him kind of like, you cast a gaze around, you can see him illuminated by the torch-like fire of the forge. You can see him being dragged, yeah.
Okay. I am going to use Cunning Action, and I'm going to let's see. I think this is right. So I haven't used my movement yet. So technically, I have. If I use dash, I have 90.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, your speed is back to normal this turn.
Right. So I would technically have 90 feet with Cunning Action right now.
With
Dash
Cunning
doubles your
it's
movement.
double, so you can move 60 feet.
Okay,
Do you technically have feline agility back up?
I do.
Yep.
Cool.
And
You
well,
could make it 120 feet if you wanted.
Yeah,
I was going to use that. I just wanted to make sure that, like, if I didn't use my movement beforehand and then I use Cunning Action, it would be the 30 plus the Cunning Action, which makes it 60.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, then I won't use feline agility. So then we'll just use Cunning Action to.
You have 60 feet of movement.
Wait.
It's 30,
What?
and then dash is 60. Is another 30.
dash doubles your current movement.
Dash does not specifically double your movement. It
It does
lets
not?
you do
It
it
adds
again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, yeah, we'll use feline agility if that's the case.
So you got 60 feet.
For just easing.
So you can move 60 feet twice.
All right. And Lekai's gonna zip past Karydin. And real quick, that was
sorry. As you're doing this, I forgot to move Amaretto. As you're doing this, Amaretto is being dragged away.
okay.
He's there.
Yeah, you definitely still have a little bit left.
You could
Yeah,
absolutely get to him.
God, you are zooming.
I'm moving.
Actual zoomies.
And he's going to get here, and that's it.
Okay.
Oh, you already used your attack, yeah. I was like,
Yeah, I can't do anything. So
You can dash for another 60.
Alright. You could just start running in circles.
we just do a full lap around.
Yeah.
Uh,
Xalia, Lekai gets a case of the zoomies, and he is off in
He is
a
gone.
cat-shaped cloud. What would you like to do?
She's gonna continue trying to bonk Skeleton, I guess, because she was thinking about doing illusion with Amaretto, but I guess Lekai's handled that now.
Okay.
So you can tell she doesn't do this much.
Yeah. It caresses the skeleton as it falls forward from the grasping hands.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, Galloway is going to use 2 legendary actions to cast a spell. I need a charisma saving throw from Rhyol.
That's gonna get me. Oh, maybe
it's
not.
Very nice.
Oh wait, shit. That's. I mean, saving throw, but it's still
You-
the same thing.
You
Same
feel this necromantic energy try to constrict you and befuddle you, but you are too focused on this dude that once purchased a bead of glass from you.
Yeah, apparently.
Let's see here. Aloe as a horse.
Aloe, facing towards the Juggernaut, rears up on his hind legs, and just brings his weight down on whatever exposed bones he can find.
Okay. Bones, 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 bones.
Bones, 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 bones.
Alright, a 12 hits.
Cool.
Nice. Bones, 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 bones.
Bones, 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 bones.
keeps making.
Let's see. Oh, I did screw up on that one. Okay, that's fine. You slam 2 more skeletons out of this dude.
This is like monster skeleton getting smaller.
Nope.
Well,
He is more skeletons, though. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he's going to... Galloway is going to spend his last legendary action and try to stab Rhyol again, twice.
alright. This one at advantage. Just
He's
for, again, the
determined.
2 rolls. Oh, wait, that one hits.
Okay.
That one hits.
As
does it?
Galloway maneuvers
Wait, no, it
around...
doesn't.
Huh?
I rolled a 10,
I don't
right?
think-
Yeah, a 10.
It was
Yeah, it's a
You have
10.
plus 5, so it's 15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Oh,
Sorry, I
the
thought
advantage is
that was a 9. Yeah. I'll stop
still
doing.
do it.
I'll stop doing advantage. That was a bad idea. Yeah.
Disadvantage works until you're lowest, but advantage probably not.
Yeah.
Alright.
Fair point.
Let's see here. So nothing happens, and I'm gonna keep moving. Karydin. Your speed
I'm
is reduced
tanking,
by 10
lads.
this turn.
So I have a game.
Doing my job.
Can I take an action to use my Dragonborn breath, my frost breath, and then use a bonus action to swing with Kestrel as if I'm dual wielding, or is
No.
that against the rules? Okay, cool. So Karydin is going to use frost breath to hit these two.
Okay.
With a blast of cold.
It still does half on a second, or sorry, on a fail, or sorry, on a success. One of these words.
Yes.
Okay.
On a success, it does half.
They resist cold,
They resist cold.
is what I think you're trying to convey.
No, it's
No,
Oh,
the
no,
damage
success.
still does it. They take half as much damage on a successful save as opposed to the full damage on a failed
Oh.
save.
Okay.
Right.
Roll damage. 6. This skeleton is a frozen solid. Zoop, and it occupies that space. This one takes 6 damage. And surprise. Another skeleton falls off. It clatters against you, Karydin, and you are now surrounded by skeletons.
Oh boy,
One of them is frozen.
that's not good.
Okay. Let's see.
Dead boy.
The
They're all
Skeletal
dead
Juggernaut. Zoop, zoop. And let's see here. Zoop. 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 Zoop.
Oh no.
Zoop.
Bones.
Bones, 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 bones.
oh god.
Alright, so
Oh, those
Skeleton
damage. Jesus Christ.
is going to go after the horse.
Rude.
Get a load of this bone blow, though.
Blast.
21.
Oh no.
Yeah, that is.
Slam.
They're getting smarter.
2 damage to the horse.
Take those.
This one, let's see here. I'm going to
Upgraded to super bone blow.
move through the huge thing space because it can, and I'm going to bone blow the horse. Alright, it blows your bones.
Wow.
Whoa.
For 1 damage,
Yeah.
look out.
Dude, they've upgraded. They're super bone blows.
And the Juggernaut gets to its turn. It's going to make a metric F ton of attacks. Oh my god, you guys are so
No,
lucky.
it won't.
Alright, Shink. 1 to Karydin, 1 to Horse.
Okay.
That hits me, yes.
Yeah, I'm hit.
Blano, 2 to Karydin, 4 to the Horse.
Ow.
This skeletal Juggernaut is just spinning in place,
Oh, whoops. That's why.
doing like helicopter motions. Like, I'm going to move at you and swing my arms. If you get hit, it's your fault. Rhyol, what say you?
Oh man. That was juicy AoE. But I really feel like I should just stay in this dude's face.
As you
Very
are
much keep him occupied.
speaking of in this dude's face, you and Galway the Returned are squaring off. Behind him is like this monumental flame licking out. It seems to be responding to the melee in the room.
Oh, the flame behind him?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Galway doesn't like you either. He's about to stab you. Watch out.
Good, if he's stabbing me, he's not stabbing anyone else, so let's keep at it.
He's determined.
Oh, darn.
As you go to hit him with your loader gauntlets, he parries your blow and just like stabs like the pointy end of his kris and then lifts it up, and then he ducks under it. No
Alright,
damage to you,
that's-
though, but yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's all I get.
Okay. Let's see here. He's going to be pretty annoying. And he's going to
Well,
he's gonna roll a d3. he's going to use 2 legendary actions to force you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's doable. Nope, we're not.
No!
Fuck. Did I do it? Well,
you
this
are-
ability check doesn't matter. Roll the one.
You are frightened, and you must take the dash action to move away by the safest available route on each of your turns, unless there's nowhere to move.
But this is after my turn, so I'm
Yes.
still there, or do I? Okay.
You're still there.
Okay. Cool.
Let's see here. Yeah, so you are frightened because there's a ghost.
I don't have anything that. No, I definitely don't have anything that gives me resistance to fear. Alright.
There we go. Alright. And then, let's see here. I'm gonna re-look up Frightened. Okay. Oops, that's not a template I need right now. Alright, so, Skeleton. Where's my bone blow?
Skeleton number 1.
On Karydin.
That hits.
That's so many skelly men.
Alright, one bone blow damage.
I have to take the dash action. Oh, that's so
Yep.
bad.
Alright, here's another bone blow. Look out on Karydin. As these skeletons are increasing in their numbers, things are starting to look a little... Oh, that was almost a crit. A little sketch. Galway is going to... Let's see here. He's in range. Yeah, he could. Seeing the fear in your eyes now, Rhyol, he's going to cackle, taunt you. Not so steadfast now, dwarf. I think I'll get at your friends. And I need 2 Constitution saving throws from Karydin.
Okay.
Okay.
1 failure, 2 failures.
Alright. Karydin, your maximum HP is decreased by 8.
Does that reduce
Oh
my
my
current
fucking
HP as
God.
It
well?
also reduces your current HP.
Okay.
You also lose 2 points of strength.
What? Oh my fucking god.
Okay. Karen's not looking so good.
And that's Galway's turn. He cackles and chortles. Yes! Feed my juggernauts! Which, as he says that, you cast a glance over there, and it's glowing in blue. Sheathed in this necromantic energy that it pulled from Karydin.
By the way, did he move Amaretto?
He's about to.
Okay.
And then, let's see here. Yeah, so blink. Emerald is being dragged up these stairs. You suppose, because his arm's outstretched, and just clunk, 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 his head's bashing against the, stairs, that's the word I'm looking for.
Okay.
This skeleton is going to attack the horse. Oh no! One blowing of bones. 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 3. Let's
Give him
see.
a little raise.
Zoop. All right. As the clatter and chatter of many skeletons at the other end of the cavern, Lekai, you see Amaro being dragged up these stairs, and also at the top of the stairs, Rhyol preparing to cower in fright. Oh, what would you like to do?
Question real quick. Is it possible for me to throw Amaretto?
Like, throw him as a person?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me...
Would that
I
need
forget
any?
my rules for it, but hold on.
Considering it's improvised.
Yeah. Where do you want him to go?
I actually want to go this way.
Okay. Let me double check. Let's see. Not that one. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay, let me move him. Athletics.
This is just to see how far you can throw it. A 20 is pretty good.
Yeah?
Let's see here. He cannot contest, so he does automatically fail his acrobatics, so of course he's prone. Where is he going?
I am flinging him right here.
Okay. Swoop! Tell me how you throw Amaretto like a ragdoll.
Seeing Raikel with fear, and then Amaretto slowly getting dragged up the stairs by some weird glowing around him. Still slightly winded from all the running around. He runs up to Amaretto, grabs him by the waist, spins around like an Olympics, and just chucks him over towards the small little pool down.
Alright. As you shot put... Sorry, not shot put. As you toss Amaretto, he just clambers, rolls a little bit, and all 4 of his extremities are on the ground.
Is the blue, I guess, kind of aura still around him that was carrying him?
Well, Amaretto didn't have an arm.
Yeah,
I must
it
be
was just
mixed.
his arm was being lifted.
Yeah, his
Oh,
arm
okay.
his arm is on the ground now, but he didn't have an arm.
Okay, I don't know why I was.
It's this boy that has one.
Yeah.
Alright. At the end of your turn, well, sorry, anything else? That is your action to toss it.
Yeah, I'm going to move back down the stairs, and then to help Karydin out, I'm gonna dagger of returning. Gonna chuck a dagger right at his head.
The bone boy?
Yes.
Alright.
For making super bone throws and no longer doing it anyway.
Alright, the shot is wide. It goes over the skeleton, just and after it misses the target, it just zip, backs. It is back in your hand.
And that's
We all really did a good job on this. You remark as it comes back.
and I just end my turn right there.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he's going to see you do. Calloway's going to see you do this. He thinks you should stop, and he's going to use legendary action to necro ceremony you. So I need a Constitution saving throw, and he's going to shout out to you, "I wouldn't touch that wizard! Leave him be so that I can toss him in this pit." Alright. So your maximum HP is reduced by 3, and you lose a strength point.
Okay. Is it just 1 or 2?
Just one.
Just one.
Okay. Oh, couldn't apply it.
Which brings us to Xalia.
Alright. So most of these are undead, right? But one of them maybe isn't. You know. Maybe this guy is not immune to everything mind affecting. That's just in range.
Okay.
Not Galway. Trying to spook him.
Alright, I apologize, but he is undead.
Okay, fair enough. Then we're just gonna hide behind the horse.
Okay.
Not the turn.
That's the case. Come help Amaretto.
You hear
We
Lekai.
Listen, what the fuck do you want her to do? She doesn't have a strength score.
Mage hand? I don't know.
Yeah, 10 pounds of force. That's gonna help.
He's unconscious. It'll work.
Aloe as a horse. You are being slowly swarmed by skeletons. One of them is much larger and glowing.
Aloe, unfazed by this glow, continues to pound on the Juggernaut.
Okay.
I think we might be messing up a mechanic.
Nope.
Okay.
25 hits. Yikes! Yeah, slammo. You crunch more bones in this dude, and let's see here. Yeah, you pound on this skeleton, and some more skeletons fall from his body.
Oh boy.
They clamber to the ground and then get up. They rip various bones out of their bodies. One of them has its arm. The other has like a whole rib cage that's about to smack somebody with. Don't worry about how it's still being composed together, because it's actually like the necromantic turquoise aura that's keeping it together, kind of like Rayman. What else would you like, Aloe?
Kill the source.
And also, you can see that the Skeletal Juggernaut, it's lost a lot of its integrity by now. There's only a few skeletons that are composing it, because the rest of them are on the ground fighting you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm also gonna kind of kneel down and whinny a bit. Pull off some moon magic.
Lit.
Huh, that's a thing you can do. Cool.
It is.
Alright. You want to move or stay there?
Nope.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Alright, Karydin.
Can I move past the skeleton?
It'll be difficult terrain.
And I have -10 movement?
Yes.
You can move
That's
there.
not good. I can move like that far in that case.
Wait, you only have
You can't go this way.
Oh,
20?
let's see.
Because this would be 5 to get on it, right? Then another 10. Okay, I could move this far.
Yeah, if you go that way. But you could, if you go like this. Hold on.
Yeah, it's the entire
You could do like that.
the entire
Yeah.
area around the Skeletal Juggernaut is difficult terrain. In addition to lowering your speed, as
Oh.
these hands are
Oh wait,
grasping
that's right.
around
Yeah.
You can move here, and that's fine. It'll just get. You realize that it'll have the opportunity to attack you as you move out.
Yeah, I was gonna. Karydin's gonna. He whips the cape behind him, and the illusion reforms.
That's true.
And Karydin is going to take the disengage action.
Okay.
And so I have 20 feet of movement, correct? And it's
You have 20. Yeah, you have 20 speed right now.
okay. So I can move here.
Yeah.
Tank swap,
Five,
tank swap, tank swap.
10. Yeah. 10, 15, 20, right?
This is difficult terrain. So this is
Okay.
10 feet of movement. So you can
So
move
I
one square
can-
back. You can move here.
Yeah. Oops.
No.
Stop. Stop.
Right click.
Do a right click. Right click.
What if you just like walked up
Okay,
to this guy
like
and
that?
started fighting him?
So disengage, and I can move to there.
Yes. You have completed your movement. You can see that Rhyol is looking a little shaky up there. Lekai is
None.
throwing Amaretto, the wizard, across the the cave. Skeletons are glowing. It's chaos in here.
I guess as a bonus action, I'll drink my potion of poison resistance. Might as well.
All right.
That's all I can do this turn.
Okay.
Illusion save me.
Think.
Karydin is not doing well. +3 skeleton. Oh no.
Okay, so this skeleton is going to maneuver around the horse
Rude.
and short sword him. And by short sword, it's actually like a ribcage bone. It's gonna shank him. It's gonna shank him with a
Yeah.
humorous bone.
That's pretty rude.
It actually does 1d4 for you bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Zoop, 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 zoop. Sorry. This one is also going to bone blow.
Does not
All the bone.
A name does not hit. All right. Come on, skeletons. All right.
No,
so,
come on,
yeah,
skeleton.
yeah.
What
Go
do you-
away, skeletons.
I mean, did I say that?
You can do a
Come off.
skeleton. Dark
Leave
Souls
off.
message check's activated.
You can get him, skeleton. All right. So, speaking of skeletons, the huge skeletal juggernaut, another skeleton falls off and joins the fight. It's somewhere in the initiative list. I'll get it back. All right, and let's see if it can hit more than twice. All right.
Okay.
These are, let's see here. These are all against the horse.
Naturally.
What is your AC?
I think it should be 12. Because the horse has 10 plus 2.
Ooh.
One of them hits you.
Cool.
Oh wait, sorry. Just kidding. It has a modifier now because it is empowered.
Ah!
Oh,
Your AC is 12?
should be.
Okay. Two of them hit you. Look out.
Alright.
Oh no.
7 damage.
Ow.
As the skeleton, the huge juggernaut of a skeleton, as it is struggling to maintain form, batters its empowered fists against you. It is barely hanging together, but it does manage to beat you up good. Let's see here. Rhyol.
Is there anywhere that doesn't have line of sight of Aloe?
Let's see. Maybe like...
Like hide behind this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can hide behind many of the rocks that are here.
Does that actually remove line of sight?
I mean, if you get down.
Because I kind of can't get there.
That would be the
me-
place that would remove line of sight if
You
you
can
could
go
get behind
here
the
and then here. You can go
Are,
here.
are,
What about
are these
here?
stairways like solid?
Well, there's also like a 10 feet drop, isn't it? Or
No, but
more?
like what I mean is there space under them or are they solid stairways?
You can...
Well, I have to dash away, so...
You could probably get like here or here, and then like get up against it. He would not be able to see you there.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think I could
There's
be
a
allowed to
large
move that
pile
way.
of rock over here.
Alright, well... can I do this? Can I do the wisdom saving throw at the end of my turn? Is that how that works?
It's at the end of your turn as long as you break sight.
Alright. I guess I try to move... I'll try to move there.
It does say you dash away on the safest path, right?
Yes.
So-
Yeah. Just
Right.
it just means I don't have I'm not forced to
Right.
make attack of opportunities. Yeah, I can get there.
Okay.
Oops. Move my target, please.
So you hunker down.
And hopefully I can make this wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, you can. Galway cannot see you at the moment as you get behind
Oh,
this.
thank
Natural 20, let's go!
Lord.
You're no longer afraid.
Alright,
Just
and I'm
grumbling behind the wall.
prime thunder wave positioning.
Oh, please.
Alright.
Wow, you're over there.
I can't though because I dashed for my
Yeah,
action.
dash
Yeah, I
action
know.
is forced there.
Alright. Skeleton. Sees a dwarf.
See dwarf hit dwarf.
Hey, dwarf.
Hey dwarf, I got a bone blow for you.
Well,
Yeah, not even close.
should have drank more milk.
This skeleton is going to gang up on Rhyol. This one ate his
Alright,
wings
that's
together.
hidden. Yeah, that one definitely drank 2%.
Alright, it doesn't do any
Oh,
damage though.
0, -2, I guess.
Yeah, and only.
It rips off like one of it rips off its foot and starts hitting you with it, but it doesn't do anything because it's a bony foot.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Galway now unharried is going to, let's see here. Dun 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 dun. He's going to
Heal me.
Maybe if he
going
asks
to heal me.
nicely.
Here you go, buddy. Major potion of healing.
He's going to cast Bane on Karydin, so I need a charisma saving throw. As he levers his wavy kris out at you, there's a bolt of turquoise energy.
Sick.
You bring up Kestrel and slice the stupid turquoise bolt in half, and it goes on either side of you, because that's cool.
Karydin's had enough.
Galway roars. No! Well, that's fine. I see that you have a party over there. I'll let you do it. The skeleton is going to bone blow on the
Who would have
horse.
thought? No, it's not.
No, it's not. Let's see. On. Lekai, on your turn, you can see Amaretto's arm raise up into the air. He doesn't move anywhere, but his arm is now elevated.
Okay. Hmm. Lekai is going to hold on. Yeah. What was that thing to kind of like listed this and then make it move?
What?
Say again?
Oh, you hold control while you do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
And then when you click, yeah.
And then
And then if you want to take the movement, let go of control and hit space.
oh, okay. I was hitting it. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I'm going to use my short bow to thread the needle between double Karydin and the big zombie. Or the big skeleton of him.
Okay.
Which zombie?
It's not
One-
zombie, but skeleton.
So the one to my south or to my west?
South.
The one to Rhyol
Okay.
south. I got you. Go ahead. That hits.
Heck yeah.
I'll roll this first.
It explodes. Alright, so you shoot. You thread the needle. The arrow slams into the skeleton's eye socket. It takes with such force. It takes the head off of it, and the skeleton topples back onto Rhyol.
And then I'm going to quickly pull out the dagger of returning and toss it.
You cannot. Short bow is not a light weapon. You can't dual wield.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Huh.
you can only change your weapon once per turn or something.
I actually thought it was.
It's
Can I use
like,
it to attack twice?
No,
No?
because you can't dual wield it.
You can only attack twice if you have
Extra
like two
attack.
light weapons.
Hmm.
The short bow is
Okay, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
the
Yeah, it's effectively
short bow
eack with
dislodges.
each arm,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You need
and
both
short bow,
arms.
yeah.
The short
Right.
bow is two-handed.
Let's see. Once. Yeah. Checks.
I'll be honest, I think I just ignore the skeleton on me. On a crit, it can do 2 damage, so I'm not very scared of it.
On a scale of 1 to 38, Karydin's feeling about a 1 right now, so he's
flip.
gonna be getting out of there.
Okay, you should
Alright, Lekai, you have a bonus
Okay.
action and some movement. Amaretto's arm is raised elevated behind you. There is a large skeletal glowing juggernaut and many smaller skeletons. Karydin looks a little weak. There's a horse here. Xalia is fending off the horde as well.
Yeah, so Lekai is going to real quick, please remind me of the amount of movement I did. I did about 25, correct?
Yeah, you have like 5 feet of movement left.
Okay. Let's see. Going to move down, and he's going to throw some maul bearings.
Can you?
Yeah.
As a bonus action?
Or no.
Not as a bonus action.
Alright.
If you were a thief, you could, sure not.
Then that's it.
Okay. Let's see here. Dun 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 dun. +3 skeleton. Which one's this one? Oh, this one. Is going to go for the horse.
Man,
With a +3 bone blow.
what these skeletons got against horses?
Ow. A lot, apparently.
Watch out.
God, these skeletons, like... I really should just be God, we need to get me over where you are, Aloe. I literally don't take any damage from these guys.
You need to thunderwave these idiots.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna Thunderwave and run to where Aloe is, because
All of the skeletons
I'm
are
so
ganging
much
up.
better at taking these guys.
You need someone to take over.
9 does not hit.
Does not hit.
Xalia, you see the horse before you being ganged up on by all these skeletons. What would you like to do?
She's gonna remember the toy she picked up earlier.
Oh yeah, you have like a wand.
And we're gonna put one magic missile there, one magic missile there,
Okay.
and one magic missile there.
Oh, thank
Alright,
you.
Did I roll?
Yeah. Go for damage.
First one.
Hi-ya!
That is 5 force damage.
The skeleton explodes in the necromantic aura, like wisps away.
Okay, second one. That's gonna be 2 damage for the horse.
It stumbles a bit.
Oh no, they have more HP. And then third one
Give me a good one.
for that one. Good job.
Alright, well,
Okay. No, this is okay. It's
Okay.
acceptable.
The 2 skeletons are like they stumble from the magic missile below. They their turquoise fire licking around them wavers a bit, and it appears to be dissipating. Anything else?
That's the turn.
All right.
We just have
plus
to
3
beat this.
skeleton.
He has a disadvantage on this roll.
you got this. You got this.
Just have to dodge this.
The skeleton
And you can you.
takes its head, removes it from its body, and goes to clobber Karydin.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God for this cloak.
And it slams into the illusion, and then it puts the head back on, and screeches something otherworldly.
You tech the Elisa throw.
Karydin puts the head back on. Aloe, it's your turn. You are a horse.
Aloe.
There are also...
Continue his Cult of the Juggernaut.
Do it.
How?
Yeah, 17 hits. Alright.
Nice.
Let's see. Its HP. How would you like to weave me a tale about how you completely shatter this skeletal juggernaut?
Aloe, as a draft horse, it was absolutely mental on this pile of incomprehensible bones. You've seen horses that are like in distress, kick around like crazy.
Uh-huh.
It's a little bit like that. Especially since this horse was feeling something like a 3 out of 19 on the OK scale.
Oh God.
But fortunately, the horse has more moon magic.
God bless.
Moon bless.
Alright. And that's my turn.
Alright. the Skeletal Juggernaut crashes to the ground. Bones splatter everywhere. Cracked bones, spilling marrow out, even though it's not a liquid and it doesn't really spill. And then just bones everywhere. You succeed in trampling them to dust as Aloe, as a horse, just goes completely maniac on it.
Buck wild.
Buck wild indeed, one might say. Galway does not like this one bit, and he's going to curse all of your existence. No! That was the greatest thing ever! How dare you!
Good thing I can summon another one!
I would lose my mind. I would quit.
Well, that's a good idea, dwarf. Maybe
No!
I will.
Please don't do that. That's the first thing I come back to.
And he's going to use 2 legendary actions to cast Bane on Rhyol.
Are Xalia and Lekai back, by the way? Because on
I'm
the
here.
thing it still says that they're...
I'm still partially out. My dog is out.
Oh, I don't know why that's
Rune.
there. I'm
Not
just walked up.
today!
Not today!
Okay.
The charisma's running high!
I misclicked, that's why.
Okay.
You feel the necromancy coil around you, but you break free with your loader gauntlets. Your magical tinkering has been successful. Karydin, it's your turn. You hear a huge clatter as the horse beats the Juggernaut to a pulp. There's still a nasty-looking glowy boy on you, though.
Yeah. Karydin screams. Just like the last of his energy is going all into this.
Yeah, that hits.
And he cuts down the skeleton in
Kablooey.
front of him.
It apparates off, just dissipates into nothingness as the tendrils of necromantic fire wither away.
Karydin
Oh, okay.
sprints 30 feet away.
Well, I guess I'm not healing you.
I listen. Karydin is afraid. And I don't believe I have anything else I can do, so I'm going to... that will be my turn. And I'm going to step away for just a second to grab something to snack on.
Okay. Let's see here. That brings us back around to this skeleton. It's going to lurch forward and attempt to bone blow on Xalia.
That's illegal. You can't do that. Oh god.
21.
Rude.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
2 bludgeoning damage from the blow of the bones as it slams its arm against you, just clatter.
He's gonna hit at it.
It takes that as a challenge and hits his back.
You're getting into a hissing competition.
The skeleton. Bone blow.
Yeah, do it.
Not a chance. Rhyol, it's your turn. You got Galway up there at the top. You've got skeletons everywhere. He's standing in front of this this forge that is forms the magical pit where all these souls are kind of like coalescing around. There's the fire everywhere. What would you like to do?
Wow, this Thunderwave suddenly looks a lot less juicy. You know what, just because it's good AoE, I'll do something I literally haven't used before. Let's do some Magic Missile. Ba-doom. Last spell slot. I'll do it on, obviously, this
Glowy
one. Glowy one. Do it on the one on Xalia.
No, wait, my friend.
Oh, okay, you want it? Alright, you can have it. The one on me, glowy one, and then, I don't know, the one above Thulius.
Okay, hit 1d4 plus 1 thrice.
I did way too many times. Alright, well, alright, so first one was, yeah.
Blammo and Blammo, they all slam into the magic missiles and they all just shatter into bones. The necromantic fire wither away.
Alright, cool. Get that AoE, and then I'll go right back up.
Why is this one skeleton
It's
He's
frozen.
frozen.
Just take
Oh,
position.
I
Right.
see.
All right.
Right. Yeah, because yeah, we're good.
Galway is. At the end of your turn, Galway is going to use 2 legendary actions, cast a spell. He's going to roll a d3.
Uh-oh.
He's going to use his last first level spell slot to try to bane you. I need a
Me?
charisma saving throw from Rhyol. You are too strong. Too strong.
-1 charisma, not hurting us today.
He looks down
Literally,
at this. He looks down at
never
this wavy
punished.
dagger.
literally MVP right now.
Looks down at his wavy dagger, scowls, then lunges out at you, trying to stab you twice with it, sapping away
Bring
your life's energy. 2
right,
Constitution saving throws.
Let me do this normally. Oh shit! 1 actually hit me. 2 actually hit me. Oh no!
Your maximum HP is decreased by 5, and you lose 2 points of strength.
Is this like a temporary thing,
Maybe.
or is this like a permanently? All right. Well, I'll take the 5 damage right now, and 2 points of strength.
Yes.
All right. Hold on. Let me screenshot stuff in case this is. I guess it doesn't really matter. This is the end of the thing.
And then Galway gets into a stance with his ceremonial knife at the ready. He's like, "Come on! I've got more where this came from. Your soul will feed the king. Lord Wenceslas will rule all." The skeleton bone blows.
That's not a bone blow. That's a short sword.
It's a very long bone.
Oh fuck! I didn't realize one of them still had that.
All right, kablamo.
Shit,
4
good
bludgeoning
one.
damage to the horse.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Let's
Alice
see.
still has a horse.
That puts you at. Does that put you back to a Kenku, or are you now?
Nope.
No, because the moon healing.
Oh, yo,
Yep.
moon healing
going.
is so clutch. Alright, Lekai. Oh, wait, sorry. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Lekai, you notice Amaretto, who you had previously displaced, start moving back to where he was. You hear,
Please, can we just get some DPS on this guy?
you hear Galway call out, "I only need to sacrifice Amaretto, and then you all will see the glory."
Lekai, go help Rhyol. I can handle Amaretto.
I'm not in a good position to really help.
You got a short
See.
bow?
Fair.
Don't mind me, I'm just laughing. Go ahead. Whatever you would
let's
like
see.
to do, Lekai. You can see Galway facing off with Rhyol. He's got this withered dagger. No, sorry, not withered. He's got this steel dagger covered in dwarf blood.
Aloe, how about we trade? I take care of those two. You help Raikel.
Yep.
Nay.
I think Aloe as the horse just goes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I was gonna say, is that kind of firm or no?
It's up to you. It's a horse.
It is a horse. Can you understand horse?
Yes.
Let me check my
Xalia
Speech.
could if she really wanted to.
Xalia, horse whisperer.
All right, what you got, Lekai?
All right. Question: can I throw the ball bearing?
Yes.
Will that work? All right. How long of a range do I have?
You spill them out like near you. Is how is how that item works.
Okay. I am going to run. Yeah, we'll do it anyway. Can he see me from here?
Yes.
Alright. I will shortbow him then.
Heck yeah, do it. At 11 does not hit. He sees you taking the aim, and he sends like a chip gamma blade at you. Like just there's suddenly another form of Galway. He just roars in your face, and then your shot goes wide.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I will prep with steady aim, and that's it for my turn.
Okay. It's not quite how that works, but alright, we'll let it work like that. Xalia.
I probably misunderstood, didn't I?
It's fine.
She remembered her toy now, so she is going to send use the last charge of it, to send 2 magic missiles into Galway, and 1 into this fool who thinks they can hit her.
Alright.
So for Galway,
Sick.
Did it only have 2 charges?
yeah, 2 left.
Oh, okay.
And then 3 for the skeleton right on her.
Okay. The skeleton, while hissing at you, you just introduce a magic missile to its face, and it
Yeah,
blasts.
she sticks the wand in its mouth.
And then you jettison the magic missile, and you win the hissing contest.
She celebrates.
Celebrate. Alright.
That's your turn.
Triumphant Aloe as a draft horse. What would you like to do? The number of skeletons has dwindled.
I would like to kick this guy.
You'll kick him though.
He's been kicking this entire time.
That hits.
Pow.
Why are you so draft horses are so strong? Alright, you
He disintegrates.
yeah, he does. You kick his head off. It clatters against the cave wall, and you are no longer harried by any bones.
Alright. It's about time.
It's so hard, he's disappeared.
No move, stay there. Do anything else?
I believe in the business we call that deletion.
Yeah, I'll move up.
Okay.
Clonk, 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 clonk.
Rhyol,
Stories.
you feel emboldened somehow. As a horse climbs up these stairs.
I'll move around him next turn so you can actually get in, I guess.
Just towering over.
Okay. Karydin.
Karydin is going to move over and grab Amaretto
Okay.
and is going to try to drag him behind the pile of rocks to here.
Okay. Make me an athletics check just for kicks.
Reduce strength, don't mess with me, don't fuck me, no!
You succeed.
Okay.
You do
So
manage to
Karydin is-
drag Amaretto.
Yeah, Karydin is going to drag Amaretto. He moved from here 5 feet, and then he's going to pull him around to here.
Dragging somebody is double distance. It's
Okay.
So you can move him probably 10 feet.
So, like to here?
Yeah.
Okay, pull him here.
Oops. Zoop.
And he's maintaining his grip on Amaretto this entire time.
Sure.
And that'll be my turn.
The skeleton is an ice statue.
Oh
Rhyol,
yeah, that's what's good.
Go ahead.
Alright. That's good. I'll move, let the horse through, and give it a whack. You fool, I don't use strength!
Alright, a 17 actually does not hit him.
Oh my god, what?
Wow! As you bring your loader gauntlet to bear, he brings his wavy kriss, clashes against it, and he's holding it there. Not so much as like parrying or deflecting, he's just clashing against you in a contest of strength.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. He's like skidding as he's like skidding backwards a little bit, and he's going to take the opportunity to let's see here. He doesn't have that anymore. He's going to give you this wicked turquoise grin, and he's going to ask you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I decline.
But thou must. You
All
can,
about
you
consent.
can feel this. I don't have a button for you to click right now, but so just make
okay.
a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, cool.
You can feel this circle of turquoise flame coil around your head, and it ignites, grows many points, and you appear to be almost wearing a crown of flames of sorts as it circles your head. He grins.
I don't like that.
Lekai.
Alright, now that Lekai understands how steady aim works, thanks to Karydin,
Yay.
he's going to steady aim and short bow Mr. Galway.
Do it.
He's tired of bones.
Woo!
Yo, a
Let's
critical
go.
hit though? Yeah, just crit all those damages.
He's tired.
Nice.
Yeah.
The sneak attack is also crit.
That's correct.
Oh my god, you're gonna be fucking doing
Let's go.
crazy damage.
Rogues. Okay. Shink. Galway teeters for a moment from the force of this arrow. He was caught unawares. And Lekai, you managed to get this perfect shot. He's got like this glowing red bit that maybe it's some kind of nucleus, you guess. You shoot the arrow directly into it. He goes, "Ah!" He yells out this ghastly cry of pain. You will be the first to add to the feast. Anything else?
Lekai just gets his breath after concentrating on the shot, and that's it. That's it in this.
At the end of your turn, he's going to he's going to throw this wavy Chris at you, and it is sped along by turquoise flame. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Rolls don't fail me now.
Yes! Whoa!
Jeez.
God bless.
The way you said anything else, I was about to say, yeah, can I get a large fry with that?
Two number
I get a
nines.
couple of extra hit points. For number 3.
A large soda.
It misses, and he brings it back to him. Similar to the Dagger of Returning. Xalia, it is your turn. Your friends are gaining up on this returned chump. Amaretto's currently in Karydin's arms. What would you like to do?
Gonna minor illusion, just a normal a skull on his head.
I love it.
Gonna play like obnoxious music right in his ears too.
Just music.
Yo, it plays the mambo, let's go.
True. That at max volume.
Let's go.
He's very distracted. There's music coming from everywhere. He's like, where is that? The skull! Aloe as a draft horse. What would you like to do?
Gonna charge this guy
Charge him.
with my hooves.
Okay.
As you hear, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, everyone hears it. 15 does not hit.
Darn.
You smash your hooves against his alarmingly solid wraith-like form.
Necroform.
Necro form. He does appear to be like slightly off balance from all the distractions going on. There's a skull blasting music in his ear. He's trying to hold off Rhyol with his dagger against her mighty loader gauntlets. He just got shot with an arrow. He's distracted. It looks like he's teetering off balance. Karydin, you have Amaretto.
Karydin is going to drag amaretto behind this pile of rocks.
Okay.
Like all the way behind, basically, like to here, basically.
Oh, okay. Well,
If that's acceptable.
Sure. Sure.
And I assume it takes an action to continue dragging him.
No, it's just movement.
Okay. So then Karydin is going to pull out his light crossbow and take a pot shot at Galway.
Do it. See what happens. Does not.
Whiffs.
It slams against his necro form and just bounces off. And like bounces off of him. Maybe it falls down into the pit with where the fire's coming from. Alright, skeleton is frozen. Rhyol, you have an affliction, and you've got
Now.
Threw me off. Let's see. Meat is on the menu. That horse looks pretty tasty. You must attack it.
Yeah, it's Crown of Thorns, right?
Yeah, Crown of Madness.
Or Crown, yeah. Alright, well, so I literally have no choice, right? I can't...
You,
Do I choose?
you
Wait,
must
can I
use
choose what my
attack.
attack is?
You must
Can I
use your
choose how I
action to
attack?
make a melee attack.
Alright, cool, yeah. Assuming that's the literal... Yeah, I'm gonna use a dagger. Actually, yeah, melee attack. I'm not gonna use my loaded gauntlets, because that actually
You
is
want
a
to cut
chance
off the
to
meat?
hit. Yeah, I gotta cut the meat, you know?
Go for it.
Fuck!
Yeah,
Let's-
it hits.
let's
Go
go.
and roll damage.
Let's go.
Why? Why does that hit?
It's because the daggers.
Go and roll damage.
Fucking... Why is
You got-
that my 17?
Believe in the dagger.
Okay.
Alright. Your dagger plunges into this horse as you cut away meat. Slice.
Wait, was that correct? Yeah, it is. Never mind.
And
We're good.
beneath the surface of this horse
His bird.
is, in fact, bird.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Aloe.
Fuck.
Aloe,
I
you
did
see-
everything I could.
You see Rhyol carving away at your horse form, and there's 2 residual damage, I think.
Yeah.
And you see Rhyol attacking you. She has this flaming circlet around her head, and there's a crazy look in her eye, and Galway's just laughing.
Fuck, I should have done improvised weapon. I wouldn't have had proficiency against that.
Galway
So when it hits
cackles.
his horse AC is very low.
Yeah.
Galway
So,
cackles and is going to, let's see here. He's going to maintain control over your Rhyol.
okay, cool.
Oh, you can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. God bless.
Okay, just kidding. He's not going to make his way. He's not going to maintain control of you. He's instead going to, let's see here. He's going to stab you with a knife. Twice.
No, he's not. Please.
Is he?
Well, one of them.
No.
Alright, your maximum HP is reduced by 1 and you lose a strength point.
Alright. So I go down to 36 damage. 30, yeah. 36 health. 35 health. And, luckily I still don't use strength, so we're good.
Okay. Let's see here. Galway's
Last
cackling. Galway's cackling this maniacal cackle. It's like he seems unfazed. It's like, yes, my lord's return is soon. Seems a little unhinged. Lekai, it's your
I
turn.
change the music to Never Gonna Give You Up.
He will never let me down.
Lekai realizing after his last shots that was his last arrow.
Oh, fuck. Unfortunate.
So he is going to use feline agility. Oh, forgot. To quickly run up and sorry.
Yeah,
Join the fight.
Okay.
Base.
Steady aim and feline agility is a really good combo.
Right?
yeah, honestly, it's pretty strong actually.
Go for it. What you got? You've got this
And-
cackling Galway who has returned in wraith form. He's got his arms outstretched. He's like in front of this fire pit. One of your arrows is down there somewhere. You might want to go get that.
Yeah, just jump in.
Yeah, easy.
Is it reachable?
No. You peer down, it's just fire.
He's going to swipe the dagger of returning.
Do it.
Best option right now. Oh,
He ducks under your blow. My lord will never run. He comes from the desert. I'm sorry, I was reaching for the dessert you part.
Oh, cool.
and then he's going to move away just to.
Honestly, I thought
Make
that
some
was just
space.
a last-minute attempt to tie this into the next campaign.
I mean, yeah.
Could be.
He might. And that's it.
Okay. Let's see. At the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action to rush a ceremony out. I still have time to perform a few more ceremonies. He's going to sap the life essence from Lekai.
Many of these he has.
Alright. Your maximum HP is reduced by 4, and you lose 1 strength point. Xalia.
Kai is not feeling good after that one.
Chill touch.
Yeah, she's just gonna start poking him
Okay.
with, chill touch. She's
not?
still not good at this. She never uses this spell.
Real unfortunate rolls.
That's her turn.
The ghostly skeletal hand comes out.
It bounces off the skull, not his head.
He does.
Aloe. See this wraith form preparing to perform many ceremonies, resurrect his old lord. He's standing in front of this fire pit, a glow behind him. He's outlined in this turquoise fire. Rhyol doesn't like you for some reason.
I would say like the shock of like stabbing you is what broke her out.
Cool.
I am definitely not feeling good.
What would you like
Put
to
him
do?
into the fire.
Gonna just place a hand on my cat friend's shoulder and give him one of these.
Give him one of these. Hey, some undead Lich Lord. It's dissing your flag, girl. Just give him one of these.
Alright. You quickly teach
That's-
Aloe some breathing. Sorry, not Aloe. You quickly teach the guy some breathing techniques.
Keep it together, man.
Am I rolling that or?
No.
No, yeah.
So,
The next
Oh.
ability check that you do.
Okay.
And then, why not?
Lekai just out of breath. Thanks.
Let's also be a cat.
We still have one left. Jeez.
Yeah.
combat wild shape, baby.
Alright, sure.
The first time he's gotten pushed this far.
Aloe,
And this is what we call Super Saiyan 2.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Galway's gonna cast a
Lock
glance.
eyes with Galway.
He meets your gaze for a moment. His eyes are hollow and red. You can see just a swirl of dark red, as if it's just like wispy blood. Then he breaks your gaze to look over at Karydin, holding Amaretto. He's going to use a legendary action and just flings the dagger at him. You.
All right. Here's the moment of truth.
Release Amaretto.
Please?
That fool
Don't beef it.
must be sacrificed to Lord Wenceslas.
Hello? Oh, they rolled back.
It doesn't matter.
It didn't matter.
Karydin
Oh.
gets knocked out.
Oh no.
Your max HP is reduced by 4, and you lose a strength point too. As Karydin
And Karydin falls unconscious.
teeters forward, his life essence sapped from him. Galway like curls it back in his hand, in his palm, and he just eats it. Karydin. Death saving throw, please.
Oh, cool. Let's see. Where would that be? I haven't done that.
You can just roll a flat d20.
Okay.
That is a success.
So close. So close.
One save.
God, imagine if it was a 20. God, that would be sick.
He just gets up and starts singing.
I just grab the life force back.
Just got stabbed. Not today.
Like that, you start to fall and you stab the floor. Yeah. All right, let's just keep bonking with my attack that doesn't use strength.
What's bonking?
Fuck.
Oh my god.
I stand here, I guess.
He uses Karydin's essence in his hand to block your loader gauntlet blow.
Ow.
Alright. The first thing that Galway is going to do is he is going to look at the very large snow leopard.
The snow leopard looks back.
And asks the snow leopard to fall into servitude. Why don't you join the army of Lord Wenceslas? Need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay.
The same crown of flames that was on Rhyol earlier is now on Aloe as a snow leopard. This turquoise fire going around the snow leopard's forehead. And Lekai's turn.
Oh boy. Well, all or nothing. Let's go. Look, Kai's gonna use his dagger
Okay.
and toss it right under the snow leopard.
Alright. I regret to inform you that 10 does not hit.
Are you kidding? The double force. Well, that's it.
Okay. Xalia.
We're gonna.
Alright.
She's getting her practice in.
Yo, practice
There
makes
we go.
perfect. Alright, yeah, go ahead and roll some damage. Very nice.
Right, it's
Nice.
gonna poke his eyes through the skull. So you have an illusory. Yeah, at the turn.
You poke him. Xalia, how would you like to win?
Oh my god!
No way.
Wowie.
Xalia?
He had been hiding it, but it was at 2.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I mean, that's what the skeleton, that's what the hand's going for, right? So as he's going down, it's gonna stay attached to him, but he's like fading, so it just kind of drags that skeletal hand through the skull's face.
Grizzly.
Yeah.
And with that, the skeletal hand drags through the face, and it drags this red pulsing center that Galway the Returned has and also drags Galway back a couple steps. He teeters on the edge, drained of his necromantic force that the ghostly hand that Xalia summons. And there's a moment where everything kind of moves in slow motion. And there's like a split second where nothing moves. And Galway teeters back, falls down like a Disney villain with a yell. My lord! The fire pit shoots up, engulfing Galway's wraith-like form, his necro form. The fire rages. Aloe as a snow leopard is no longer wreathed by a crown of flames. So you do not have to attack your friend. Let's see. Soup. Amara's there. But as Galway's essence also dissipates, the arm of Amaretto drops. Karydin, I need a death saving throw from you. Also a success.
He's back.
And
not yet.
I mean, if anyone can... I mean, is this still technically speaking like combat movement speed since he's in death saving throws?
No, I mean, just like the zombies earlier, you don't have to like get to
Okay.
one before. You can rush over and do whatever you like to him,
Yeah,
including take all his stuff and just dump him in the water there.
I would try to do try and run over and like stabilize him, like use a medicine. I think you could do that. I think that's a mechanic.
Yeah,
like
roll
try and
medicine.
stabilize someone. Alright, cool.
Yeah, you stabilize Karydin. He is no longer producing an extra image of Karydin, but you managed to stabilize him, and the the Dragonborn form that you've been traveling with. You can see his chest rising and falling, and so he's going to be okay as long as nothing else bad happens to him.
Okay.
Xalia, being Xalia, while all this is going on, is going to wander up to this, look over the edge, and then try to give herself the same spectral glow.
Wow.
But it's just a very bad replica of it. Like, it's just like glowy hair that's flapping around a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Alarm, and I'm gonna make it so Karydin and Amaretto can hear it, and I'm gonna cast it literally just right next to myself, and I'm gonna trigger it to try and wake them up, get them out of being unconscious. Is that allowed?
I'm pretty sure that works. I'm trying to think of a reason why it wouldn't.
Meanwhile, Lekai is seriously winded and is relieved that Galway is taken down finally.
Oh, that reminds
Yeah,
me.
the ping awakens you if you are sleeping.
Does the life force taken from us return from the necro ceremonies?
No.
Oh,
Maybe on a long rest.
we'll see.
Slides you like a $10 bill. No.
To be announced.
I need my 6 HP back. Yeah, does that count? Because it does a ping awakens you if you're sleeping, and they're technically
We're
asleep.
unconscious. I'm not sure if that counts as sleep. Well, okay, Amaretto is not dead, so he would probably wake up, but I'm not sure about Karydin.
Karydin has...
Oh, sorry. Let me just cast it so you can read it. Exactly.
Okay. I can't... They are... Excuse me. He doesn't have any HP. So
Yeah.
he's
Oh, okay,
unconscious.
that's fair.
He's stabilized.
I'm
but,
not asleep.
but for some reason that
Okay, at
for some
zero,
reason
yeah.
you can't wake him. Also, for some reason, Amaretto also does not wake.
Oh.
You gather it might be a similar situation to Karydin,
I don't have any good berries left.
but who knows?
No.
Mm.
I love the quiet, just no.
Aw.
Do we have any healing potions? Anything?
I am strapped. I got
I think Layla has
nothing left.
anything. And she's too busy being a gremlin.
Y'all are gonna have to carry our bodies out of here.
Yeah. With all the reduced strength.
Yeah.
Aloe
look
as a
around.
draft horse.
I mean, I'm a leopard. I'm a really big leopard. You can just throw him on my back.
Yeah.
Aloe as a draft horse.
As you
I
look
guess,
around, let me
yeah.
describe the room now that you're no longer like doing something. There's two work tables in the corner. There's a pool of water. It looks like this forge has seen perhaps some sort of arcane battle. You can see scars of destructive energy everywhere. On the opposite side of the pedestal, one of you casts a gaze, and you do see some minecart tracks and some mine carts, which is questionable in the first place, because why couldn't we just start here? And of course, there's the way you came. It looks like you have not been ambushed by Wraith Guards. And then, sorry for the interruption, you can continue. Just wanted to give you the lay of the land.
I was gonna kind of snake down this stairway and just nudge at Sig's body.
Okay. You can see that Sigrid's neck is covered in coagulated blood.
Hmm.
It doesn't take a medicine check to realize that she is dead as F.
All right.
Yeah, no, there's no kind way to put it. She has been sliced at the neck. Coupled with the fall was not kind to her, and during the ensuing melee, it seems that she is no longer breathing or anything.
What happened to Newt?
Newt is, let's see here. That homunculus would probably be right around there, on the ground, still an hourglass, holding an amount of ashes. It's no longer spinning. It is still, the glass on it is slightly cracked, and it's still clutching a diamond. Xalia, while you're up there, the fire is strangely not hot. It is the complete opposite. It's chilly, cold, even.
Lekai comes down the stairs and walks over to Rhyol and says, "How is he?"
He'll survive. He's fine for now.
He's not gonna touch it.
Xalia wises up after the skeleton encounter.
Have you checked Almoretto too?
No. Quick little medicine here too, you know.
Oh.
Well, he's out. He's there.
Yeah, he sure is there.
It's not a ghost.
Oh,
Suggest you trying to. I guess I was more concerned about Karydin.
Check his pulse, Yugi.
we should probably get this area closed up before any Wraith Guards show up.
Yeah, we need to get.
We can't afford another fight in this condition.
No, absolutely not. Rhyol, hoping that Amaretto's okay, I guess. We'll go up the stairs.
The Ember Forge is yours. There are
And
no evildoers preventing you access for it. The fire rages on in its necromantic glory.
I will, place the kinetic bomb on like the side of, the pedestal. Look to Lekai and Xalia and Aloe. So just saying, try and gather everyone up. I guess put them. Maybe try and have Aloe carry as many as we can. Yeah, I'm not going to trust unknown. I mean, realistically, I don't think Rhyol would trust unknown mine carts to, who knows where.
Let's not do that one again.
Well, I guess, actually, can we even technically leave the way we came in? We can't, right? Because, I mean, that would require...
Above board, I would doubt it, because the way we went on the minecarts was pretty wild.
Yeah.
Quiet you, you're dead.
That was above board.
I mean...
Rhyol would know that. She's a smart gal.
Yeah, no, I was already thinking it. It's a logical thing. And I think, like, the minecarts got probably smashed.
Yeah, the minecarts got trashed, and it's been a while since we went down those paths.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to at least find a way out.
I mean, I guess it's, does like the minecart, does that like actually lead somewhere, or?
It appears to. You take a few seconds to peer up into it. Your dark vision allows you to see it. It ascends. Instead of like descending or going level, it goes up on a very steady incline. It doesn't turn anywhere within the range that you can see anyway.
Okay, but these minecarts don't have any like actual propulsion mechanisms, right? So
it's not like yeah, the minecarts don't have any propulsion, but the ascent, it's more like a ramp. So like if you
we could just walk it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't need a minecart to traverse this.
Okay. I'm curious, would this work? Could I use my potion of clairvoyance to try and see like the end of the track? Is it? It allows you. I mean, I'm not going to use it yet, but I'm just putting it in the chat.
Yeah. So,
it's an obvious location, is what clairvoyance. So it's like end of track. It has to end somewhere.
Okay. You can see that. Let's see here. So obviously you're choosing sight. It would be daft to choose hearing.
Yes.
Let's see. You can use the chosen sense or the sensors if you were in its space. How far away does it go? Within a range and location familiar to, just at the edge of your vision?
Range says 1 mile on clairvoyance.
Yeah, it's an obvious. Again, like my interpretation of it is the obvious location is the end of the track. Okay. As far as like,
you can see that
like you go to the other side of the door.
Yeah, so you create this invisible sensor and you drink the potion of clairvoyance, and your clairvoyance allows you to bring your vision further along than it actually is, and you see that the track goes along this cold cave wall. The rock is jagged at first, but then it smooths out, and it turns into a sort of like constructed gray stone brick wall. The track goes directly into it. It doesn't stop. There's no like stopper or anything like that. It seems to go under the wall.
Okay, well, I think should point towards the track. That might be a decent exit.
Well, that's all that we got.
Didn't see anything, and I'm...
The other way is a long way back.
Long way back. Potentially a much longer mine shaft walk. that particularly wasn't safe on the way in. So
Right.
I think that might be our best bet. So let's, I guess, try and gather everything.
Right.
Ready?
Lekai turns over to Aloe as a snow leopard. Can you carry both of them? Karydin and Amaretto?
Aloe purrs softly, kind of snugs his way up underneath Karydin and rolls him onto his back.
Oh,
Makes
I'll
his
take
way
that as a yes. And Lekai picks up Amaretto sort of weakly and places him on top of Aloe.
I kind of pet Xalia, like tap Xalia's like shoulder, head, or and
That is the exact noise she makes.
Mhm.
how they say we're going to be leaving, and I just point towards the mine shaft. Should go with Lekai and Aloe. I need to activate this bomb, and I'll hopefully be able to run and make it to you all.
She's gonna drag herself over to the minecart and then curl up in the minecart. Or fuck,
Well, we're not
not a
activating
minecart.
it.
Yeah,
Can you like? Well, I don't know if you can
she's still gonna do that.
ride.
Well, do you have? I have some string and a tinder and a way to make flames to at least give us time. That way you don't stay in here.
I mean, it uses force. It's not like a fuse.
Oh,
It is a fireless bomb.
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. So it just needs. I guess it just needs a strong hit. So honestly, maybe just your dagger of returning would probably be the best.
All right. Well,
But let's again make sure we're safe at distance. And as Rhyol is sort of saying this, she'd take the homunculus and sort of lean over. Oh, I guess no, she's too small for that. Go down the steps and lay it next to Sigrid's corpse.
Okay. You see Sigrid there, laying in a pool of her own blood, not moving.
Mm-hmm.
You rest, nude against her. The remains of her brother.
So I,
Kind of
move.
tuck it under her arm and
Yeah, I lay it like next to her face or something, and go, or do the whole thing where like close her eyes or something, and even though that's not how corpses work, but and join the group. As I guess we start heading this way. Again, I've already placed the bomb, so
okay.
All that's left is to activate it. Best be as far away as possible. Or actually, if you need like an arrow, if you need like longer range, I have plenty of those.
yeah, let me get an arrow.
Yeah. Oh no, there's a crossbow bolt. Won't count.
Well,
I can just shoot it.
I'm pretty sure that there was still an arrow down over at the skeletons. I can pick one up.
Yeah, after combat, you recover like half your arrows anyways or something, right? All right. Everyone ready? Is drag Xalia.
What is Xalia doing at this time while the party gathers at the edge of this thing?
Roll up on the floor. Actually,
like a corpse.
yeah, she'll curl up on an actual minecart at this point if she sees we're going that way.
Okay. As you guys prepare to leave, the interrupted ritual blazing brightly with the flames, the nearly a pyre, like a cylinder of flames just cascading out of it by now, and what's actually happening is much more intense than this muted glow. and you prepare to fire at the kinetic cube. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
You're
With a
all
recovered arrow.
okay. You're all satisfied with the state of this room as you currently have it, and the everything else. Because obviously you're going to blow it up.
Yeah, we are blowing. It is. Everything's gonna go down, and that poor workbench. Well, she's not coming back for you, man. We tried to tell you.
Okay. So you guys do this thing?
I nod. Give the signal to the Kai. Take the shot.
I'm gonna let y'all get some space before I do it.
Oh yeah, you have like the bajillion movement speed. So yeah, we'll start moving. I guess
I'm weak, but I can at least run.
Rhyol will like at the very least ask Xalia if could you become smaller and lighter?
He's literally a lanky kobold right now. He becomes a less lanky kobold.
Alright, well you're getting, I guess, grappled technically. I'll carry you. Considering you're like a sleeping cat right now.
Just yell back whenever you're far enough.
Alright.
She's
I
not
guess
a sleeping cat. She's like an I'm too tired for this shit cat.
I mean, what's the difference really?
Is that just because you are too tired for this?
Honestly, maybe. What is the point of RP if not projection?
Fair enough.
I'm fine with it.
Alright.
Yeah, it's all good.
So you guys move up the mine shaft, and Rhyol gives a nod. Lekai, you position yourself, steady your aim, and you sink an arrow into this kinetic cube. It goes, and then you see the arrow kind of like stand upright as the momentum moves it a couple inches to a couple feet. And there's a moment before you also turn and run, and you all happen upon a wall. It is a brick wall. You take a few moments to take it in and try to understand it, waiting for the telltale explosion of the kinetic cube going off. Go ahead if you would like to use the Mason's tools.
So we're breaking down this. Wait, are you saying there's a wall like blocking the path, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We're gonna.
Okay. Well,
Right.
as you take out your Mason's tools and you start like chiseling away with it, looking for a weak point, the wall kind of like pushes back and then slides out. Is it? And it appears that it is a secret door. You come out and you move out into what looks like an. Oh wait, sorry. The music changes when Lekai shoots the cube. You come out into what looks like an office. There's a fireplace to your right. There's a chair, a little bed with a chest next to it, and the chair is slightly pushed out where it looks like its previous occupant was had to make a quick move when someone accosted him in this area. There's like just disheveled notes everywhere. You peer over. There's lots of books. There's a couple notes. You read over one of them, and it seems to be a report that was never sent. It details what one person has encountered down here, and it seems like they're describing that it was just a product of being cursed by a ring that they picked up and found. There's lots of necromantic energy in here. There's some sort of eye monster guarding there's another report where it seems like a local militia has taken control of the area, and it dawns on you that this is the same office that you originally found Amaretto Sour in when he was in his cursed state. It seems you have found a secret door that has led directly to the Ember Forge. Learning now that the Emberhold Manor is original owner and what they're all about makes sense. Aloe must have placed his house directly on top of it for him to guard.
I look at Amaretto sleeping, and just sort of like, I guess, say to those awake and conscious, like, for all your magic, you are truly an idiot. This whole time, could have just didn't look behind him, I guess. And yeah, just continue out the way that not Cherry, that we went out the first time.
Okay. As you all come out, there's a few moments before the secret door slides back into place, and it's pretty seamless. Jumping over the spot that you are suspicious of in that one hallway.
Oh yeah.
You come out, and you are in the kitchen of Emberhold Manor. Making your way out of there, fumbling through the crashed and destroyed and shattered pillars, the broken staircases, finding your way around the foyer. You step out into an evening scene of the town of Bravebank. There's a couple torches lit outside of people's homes. There's no telling how long you were down there. In the distance, you can see that the light at Bartholorn's Provisions is on. And as you all exit Emberhold Manor, with Amaretto Sour in tow, with Karydin Dun-Telor in tow, you hear a earth-shattering kaboom, just as the kinetic cube finally goes off and explodes, and you can only guess what sort of destruction has been wrought down there. You look around, night sky, it's nice, there's a breeze. There's it's a little chilly, being autumn, but somehow there's a sense of accomplishment out there. And as you stride forward back to town, you may tell me what happens.
Ride off into the sunset.
Aloe is not a snow leopard.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Aloe is a snow leopard, but it's not worth it to change it right now.
That's fair.
This is the end. You guys have conquered the cave below the town of Bravebank. You have routed the rustlers in their destruction. You have defeated a contingent of gray-cloaked fanatics that pledge their loyalty to some unseen lord of undeath, trying to bring him back to the realm of the living. You foiled their plan. You have foiled the plans of the Salamander, an entity that has been orchestrating many things behind the scene and pulling many strings of many people who had selfish goals and ultimately failed. And you guys head down the trail from Emberhold Manor, and let's have everybody roll initiative. It's not a fight, don't worry. But I
There's
will...
no active combat encounter in your currently
ahead.
viewed scene.
Go ahead.
If only I could.
Suddenly the whole town becomes a zombie infested now.
If only.
Oh, it didn't roll for me. That's weird.
Okay. Alright. And then as you come down, trail down, you revisit Bartholomewn's provisions. You can see Skarn smiling at you. Bartholomew welcomes you all with open arms. Mint and Kirsch and Cherry are there, waiting for your return. Kier Silverlake is also here. And you all settle down. Bart brings around a round of his finest drinks. There's a big old plate, a huge heaping mountain of finely cooked al dente spaghetti. Bart's got this big grin on his face. He says, welcome back. I knew you would do it. Skarn kind of thumbs his nose. Congratulations are in order, eh? Well, tell me, what happened down there? And Mintz and Kirsch, they've got, Mint's got Cherry in her arms. Mint's always got her fed up look. Well, I'd say something like, took you long enough, but that wouldn't be very nice, would it? I appreciate you coming to us all and defending us. Not sure what would have happened without you. Kier's just smiling. He's got a little bit of ale that he's drinking. He just gives you all a nod, wordless. Seeing he's got this far away, like adventurer's look in his eyes. Eventually, he cracks a smile. You all sit down and regale the tale of your adventures across the Amber Coast to these people that you have saved. And then, what happens next? Well, you tell me. Aloe, you can go first. Karydin, you're awake.
Okay.
Just drop Karydin's body like into
Dead body in the horse stable.
Yeah.
We'll say Bart rushes over and feeds you a big old helping of spaghetti.
And that wakes me right up.
It really does.
Naturally.
I'm Amaretto too. You guys slowly come to. Aloe, you tell me what's next. What's next here? What's next for Aloe?
Aloe's gonna go look for Lady Apple, see if she's seeking apprentices.
She is not here. She has left. Skarn does tell you where you might find her. Seems like she's off on her next adventure. Getting into whatever. So yeah. You go and try to find Lady Apple over the next days, weeks, months. Anything else? What else does Aloe get into?
Oh, right. Very important. Before he heads off, he gives his pinpointer to Cherry.
Aw.
Take good care of it.
She immediately looks down at it and like pushes the button and it shines in her eyes. She's like, ah! And recoils. And then Mint pats her on the head and Mint thanks you. And then Cherry leaps out of her mother's arms and gives you a big old hug around your shin. Thanks, Aloe. I'll cherish it.
Aloe reaches down and pats her on the head. You earned it. And then, makes his way for Apple. He's not a fan of long goodbyes. He just kind of shuffles out the door.
For the rest of you, if anything, anything you decided on involves Aloe, he's still here for just a little bit. Just at the end of his thing, he's gone. Anything else, Aloe?
No, I think that's about it.
Okay, hit end turn for me.
Cool.
Let's see. Lekai is gonna continue wandering. Sort of to continue helping those that need help. For any adventures or things like that. He's still technically exiled from his one place, so he's hoping to return that and to fix what is wrong from his hometown. But he mentions to Skarn that since he'll be roaming around, that he'll be probably returning at some point, check up on things. He also gives Skarn his insignia, just as a
What's this then?
kind of a gift.
Ah, I see. I'll keep it close to my heart.
And then afterwards, he nods to the rest of his team and walks out the door. Do I technically end?
It's in the combat
Go
chapter.
to the initiative order, the fist. And then there should be an end turn button at the bottom, I believe.
Alright,
Been
I
there
see.
the whole time?
I
That's
never
been
saw
there the
that.
whole time.
I've never seen that.
I would have been using that so... Oh my god.
I think the initiative usually just stays at the top, and we just keep track of the order.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have if you right click the fist, it gives you the pop up of just the initiative. Nice little
Xalia.
list.
He's not really going to be doing much, but guess she's alone again. Probably going to go home once everyone else is gone.
I do have something to add. Xalia, you have a jewelry box.
Do I?
Yeah. Apple gave it to you.
Okay.
I imagine Xalia, being the inquisitive creature that she is, would eventually open it. Is that true?
More than likely, yes.
Okay. Inside is an accessory. It is silver. It's got like little glittery bits in it. It looks like a harp. And there's also a small note that says, "I'm sorry my work takes me away from you."
Okay. You probably won't do that until she's on her own.
Hmm.
All right. Well, Rhyol would, is Amaretto like with us, or is he just like in some sort of infirmary trying to rest up?
He's in a mound of spaghetti.
For him.
Deep in the sauce.
So Rhyol kind of disappointed that Lady Apple would have, left without kind of as Amaretto had offered a venture between the three of them, but we'll kind of keep looking at Amaretto and realize that decide that kind of take it upon herself to be like he's gonna have to go and report to the Lord's Alliance about all this, and he's seeing as he has had like zero self-preservation so far and gotten kidnapped and almost killed 3 times. We'll sort of take it upon ourselves to be like, this man needs a bodyguard, and we'll like effectively just be that, like take that position, sort of whether or not he wants it. And
Let me tell you something, Rhyol. I am so tired of being knocked unconscious.
yeah,
There's many things I could say, but I think I'll just be straightforward for once. Thank you.
Rhyol would look expecting like some sort of witty retort, and then sort of
He just
sighs.
He smiles at you with a mouthful of spaghetti.
You're welcome. And make sure, well, I'll do my best so you don't get knocked out and kidnapped a 3rd time. 4th time. And yeah, she'll sort of just like follow wherever he goes.
And he pays you for it.
Oh, how nice of him.
Amazing.
Probably introduces you to the Lord's Alliance, and if Rhyol would like to, and she accepts, then you could be
She probably would.
assigned to Amaretta's unit, and you two work as a pair.
Yeah, that's fun. I like that. All the while, he is insufferable and gets on all of Ryol's nerves. But, stays by his side.
You two team up and get up to some crazy things.
Team Rocket blasting off.
Anything else, Rhyol?
I mean, she would definitely like make proper goodbyes with the whole group as they leave. I imagine Amaretta would be one of the last people to leave, so therefore she would kind of be the last people to leave. Yeah, I don't see Amaretta leaving within the next couple of days. He'd probably do it and recover and whatnot. So, yeah, we would give proper goodbyes and maybe like a magical trinket or something to like remember, or like just something. And yeah, I'll end my turn.
Karydin, having somewhat achieved his goal as an adventurer, but not fully, would probably stay in Bravebank for a couple of years, trying to find more evidence of Sudvamir and learn more about the runes that the giants employed. But eventually, finding that nothing much was here, he would continue on his journey, heading probably further up north, taken away from Bravebank, closer to the mountainous regions where he was born and where he was forced to leave. But over time, as he mastered the runes, he would eventually find himself back home, having proven that the stigma for which he found himself forced out from was proven to be incorrect about him, and he would find himself living once again with his family. He would have very teary-eyed goodbyes with every single member of the group as they left Bravebank. But for the most part, Karydin has done what he liked, or what he wanted to get done as an adventurer. I'm sure he would spend quite a bit of time with Cherry, Mint, Kirsch, Bart, Kier, and Skarn as well, for however long he spends in Bravebank. But eventually, Bravebank not being the place where his heart lies, he would, as I said before, head home. And I suppose, to cap this off nicely, in Bart's Tavern, there will be a fantastically illustrated portrait of the entire group standing together, taken from his notebook. As a memento for the residents of Bravebank and for himself.
Skarn gives up on the Platinum Mine, and he realizes that he is not incredibly rich. So he identifies that
Rhyol just kind of shrugs at him. Sorry, man.
This town needs a redesign, needs a leader, especially with no one to run the mining exchange anymore. Skarn gives the idea that he will become the town master of Bravebank for as long as anyone will have him, and everyone pretty much agrees, and all the townspeople work together. Karydin, you help out for the few years that you stay, and gets up to a pretty successful frontier town, nestled against the Wraith Mountains, taking care to make sure none of the weird undead or any other nasties like those gnolls pressure the town. Eventually, Emberhold Manor is renovated, and it's used as a museum of sorts. While over the years, some spelunking go into the cave before Skarn eventually seals it up. he gets approval from the Lord's Alliance to do so. It's much too dangerous. Also, it's destroyed. And the Emberhold Manor is used as a museum to hold display of a couple of the artifacts that they found down there. They bring the large Sudfamir statue out of there, and it's placed inside the museum. There's a sign next to it where it translates the giant. It's in memoriam. And
go ahead.
Karydin probably translates it for it.
Yeah, I was going to
Yeah.
bring up. Karydin probably translated that.
Karydin translates it. They bring out some of the reliefs as well, so that everyone can learn or relearn or review the legendary tale of the Ember Knight. And Kyr's the last one out of that museum every day. And the camera pans up to the sky. And the camera moves back, and you can see the scene below of all the adventurers moving out, all the townspeople moving out. You can see that scene through a scrying section of the book. The book closes. Just and there's a monogrammed E on the front. And fade to black.
Nice.
Yay.
Yay.
We did it!
Yay! Woo, something!
Yeah!
I finally finished a campaign.
Woo, same!
Hooray!
Thank you for the game.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah.
That was a really good time.
Yeah.
Thank you for
The
playing.
game.